Yo, what's up, Absol? Grease, Eddie, your local Cappy, J-Hood, Sobbing Man, Epiphany, Keith, Light, Bobbin, Whoosh, Phoenix, Crispy, what's up, man? Yo, Brian, Dirk, Dylan, hello. We're here, baby. Stall-free content. Stall-free. This close to going, that's awesome. Catch Cup content? Nah. I already did my sets, chat. I'm at 1600 elo. I already did my sets. I was top lefting all day. I'm a top lefting machine. I'm a top lefting machine, chat. We're here. Welcome, chat, to the 2024 Pokemon Go Latin America International Championships. Hello. Hi. Hope you're having a wonderful day. We've got a top 12 meta breakdown. First off, ever at the top, we have Medicham at 67.4%, which does mean 1/3 of teams are not using Medicham. So I'd say a slight decrease in Medicham usage compared to some other regionals. Then we have Lantern at 40%, Serperior reigning supreme as the only grass type in the top 12 at 38%, Lickitung 34, Gligar 31, Sandslash 30.5, Umbreon at 29.9, Swampert at 17.1, so a big drop-off from the top 7. Sableye 16%, Frostlass 14, Azu 13, and Mandibuzz making an appearance in the top 12 at 11.8%. We did see Carbink in the top 12 at Toronto Regionals. Carbink no longer in that top 12. Instead, we see Mandibuzz and a return of Sableye. First matchup of the day, chat. We have LNDS the Phoenix versus Emilio. Emilio has the Shadow Dragonite, A-Slash. Also has the Gligar, the Lantern, the Medicham, and the Lickitung. LNDS the Phoenix, Swampert, Umbreon, a Shadow, Alolan Ninetales, Medicham, Serperior, one of my favorite Pokemon to use in this season, and it looks like the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. Also, chat, what is something to note about this tournament? This is the first tournament of the Play Pokemon series where they have open team sheets, which means the movesets are not a mystery. The battlers know each other's movesets going into the battle, which is not something that was known before, so it'll be interesting to see what strategies and adjustments are made. We just have day 1 today, and then we'll watch day 3 on, and then we'll watch the second day on Sunday. All right, we're trying to skip through the stalling. All right, they're shaking hands. And we're locked in, chat. Game number 1, we see Umbreon into Medicham. This is a very close matchup if the Medicham is not running Dynamic Punch and Emilio is not running Dynamic Punch. That is an adjustment we may see. Not only are we on watch to see if Clodsire makes an appearance, but on top of that, we are keeping an eye out to see, does the perceived threat of Clodsire force Medichams back into running Psychic? Psychic, of course, is going to be hitting Clodsire for super effective damage, same as the Ice Punch, but Psychic gets him to attack bonus and is a way better move. LNDS the Phoenix is going to save switch into Medicham. He's at an energy deficit here. He is going to no-shield the Psychic as Psychic connects. Medicham energy, very deadly into Emilio's backline, so Emilio doesn't necessarily want to switch. Psychic will not be lethal. Emilio is going to no-shield here, understanding that he can take this move better on the Medicham than compared to a Pokemon he has in the back like Gligar. We're now going to see the switch into Gligar. Gligar at an energy deficit is going to get outpaced as LNDS the Phoenix makes it to an Ice Punch. Ice Punch, double super effective damage. Gligar can survive, but it's going to hurt, so we will see a shield from Emilio. Welcome in, everyone. Emilio now has the ability to overfarm. It's a bit risky to risk a CMP tie, as if you're potentially running a higher attack Medicham like what's so-called the Medislayer Medicham, then Medicham can win CMP over the Gligar. Aerial Ace will secure the KO. LNDS the Phoenix does have the Alolan Ninetales, but choosing not to send it in. A bit of a surprise, saving the Ninetales. And now going to bring in the Umbreon with energy. Foul play will connect onto the Gligar. This is the non-Shadow Gligar. Gligar opting to go for the softer hitting Aerial Ace here instead of the Dig. Neither one will KO, so we see a no shield from LNDS the Phoenix. LNDS the Phoenix has so much energy stored from earlier, nearly at back-to-back foul plays. Going for another foul play. A no shield from Emilio, understanding that even if it's the last resort, he will be able to survive this damage. Foul play connects, makes it to the Aerial Ace, outpacing by a single turn, but Aerial Ace still not enough to KO the Umbreon. Umbreon will be able to withstand this damage and make it to one final move, banks the move for later, sends in the Ninetales, and the Ninetales is met with the Powder Snow Alolan Sandslash. Charms are resisted here, so this could potentially come down to charge move timing, and we see very, very nice charge move timing from Emilio, throwing in the middle of the charm to deny a free charm from sneaking through. Drill Run, shielded by LNDS the Phoenix. These charms have the A-Slash below half health. Going for the Psyshock. Psyshock is single resisted. We will see the shield from Emilio. Emilio understanding that he needs to get rid of this Alolan Ninetales. Farming up, going for one Powder Snow, and going for the Drill Run. Powder Snow, of course, is resisted, so Sandslash is heavily relying on landing a Drill Run if it wants to get rid of the Ninetales. Continuing to farm up with the A-Slash. A-Slash will be able to outpace. No switch clock available for LNDS the Phoenix, and this Drill Run is going to connect. Drill Run will hit for heavy neutral damage. Ninetales barely able to hang on. Switch clock is up, sends in the Umbreon, and gets the snipe. Able to connect with a foul play, and down goes the A-Slash. But Emilio still has two Pokemon left. Still has the low health Gligar, and has the Medicham. In comes the Medicham. Medicham leaves with the Psychic. Alolan Ninetales, does it have a move? Yes, it does! But the charge move does not pop up for LNDS the Phoenix. I believe that is supposed to be a CMP tie win for the Alolan Ninetales. So I believe we are going to see a match review coming up here. We're going to do a quick confirmation, and yes, Alolan Ninetales should always win that CMP tie. Weather Ball would do enough to KO. So that should have been a win for LNDS Phoenix. So we should see a match review by the officials. I heard that to start off, the game state was a bit rough, but that it improves quite a bit as the day goes on. And now we get to fast forward through the stalling. And we have a redo. Okay. We have a rematch of game number 1. Battlers are free to choose different teams. And we see Alolan Sandslash into the Umbreon. Having Powder Snow does help the Alolan Sandslash a bit in this matchup. However, this still does not make it a winning matchup by any means for the Alolan Sandslash. The bulk of Umbreon, just an absolute unit when it comes to these neutral situations. Foul play will connect onto the Alolan Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash will go for the Drill Run. Drill Run does not get same type attack bonus, but is a significantly stronger move than the Ice Punch. So much so that it is actually the more efficient move to go for. Drill Run will be no shielded. Umbreon continuing its spree of charge moves as it goes for foul play number 2. This is not going to be enough to KO, as this is the regular Alolan Sandslash. Sandslash able to withstand that energy. We now see a save switch into Gligar. Has the Ice-type Alolan Ninetales in the back, but again, this is a Charm Alolan Ninetales. And Charm Alolan Ninetales does have the potential, if Gligar has an energy lead, to actually have Gligar win that matchup. Just going to stay in with the Umbreon. And honestly, at this point, you can just use Umbreon to absorb the energy and potentially look at the Ninetales with Shields to Hide Behind as a sweeper in the endgame, as we do see that Medicham lurking in the back for Emilio. Now we do see the switch into the Ninetales. Choosing to use the Ninetales here. Ninetales is going to be met with an Aerial Ace. Very nice charge move timing from Emilio, not letting any additional charms come through. Decision time for LNDS the Phoenix, and he no-shields, correctly predicting the Aerial Ace. Very, very nice call by LNDS the Phoenix. Aerial Ace number 2 is going to get them extremely low. We see accidentally tabbing out of the app. The Aerial Ace does not secure the KO, and the Ninetales exits with a charge move loaded. In comes the Sandslash. A Sandslash will be able to absorb this double resisted Weather Ball. Weather Ball into the A-Slash. Not going to be enough to secure the KO here. We're going to see a switch into the Medicham. That counter goes through. Counter 2 turns, charm 3 turns. So no damage is taken onto the Medicham. We have the battle of Psychic Medichams. So far, as I mentioned, we've seen in previous tournaments a lot of Dynamic Punch Medichams, but in this tournament, we are seeing the return of Psychic, as Clodsire is now legal. This is the first tournament where Clodsire is legal. The Psychic will connect. LNDS the Phoenix going for a bait and getting a shield from Emilio. That is a very impactful bait. However, Emilio can probably do the same, as LNDS the Phoenix's Medicham is rapidly running out of HP here. Going for the Psychic. Decision time for Emilio. Does he want to double shield? He can survive the Psychic if he lets this go. And he shields at the last second and is rewarded, as it is the Psychic. But the defense drop, that is extremely unfortunate. Switch timer not yet up for Emilio to reset a debuff. But after this charge move, the switch timer will be up. So Emilio has the ability to potentially go for a catch and or try to reset that debuff. Going for another Ice Punch. We will see the shield from LNDS the Phoenix. Again, Emilio does have the ability to try and go for a catch. Switch timer now up, so now it all comes down to a prediction. We see the switch into the Alolan Sandslash, has the drill run ready. What a play by Emilio, saving the energy from earlier. Combo play onto the Medicham. Oh my, what a play. What a play. That is sensational. And now we're going to see the foul play deployed by the Umbreon. That's not going to be enough damage to get rid of the Medicham. Medicham is going to get the counter down, and Emilio taking game 1 with a beautiful, beautiful combo play, bringing Sandslash into its hardest counter of Medicham and emerging victorious. Very nicely done by Emilio. Very nicely done. All right, now we get to move into game number 2 here. I did turn down the background music. I can turn it down more. All right, I turned it down more. Let me know if that's better. All right, game number 2, leading Swampert into Medicham. Swampert not building up to the Earthquake, just going straight for the Hydro Cannon here. Hydro Cannon will connect onto the Medicham. Medicham returning fire with the Psychic. We do see a shield from LNDS the Phoenix. Swampert is a bit uncomfortable for Emilio's backline, as he does have the Lantern and the Gligar in the back, so he's definitely not in a particularly upset position that he's seeing the Swampert on the lead. Hydro Cannon, 2 Ice Punch. It's a charge attack priority, and Swampert will win. Swampert goes for the Hydro Cannon. We see the shield from Emilio, as he does have the Ice Punch queued up. Ice Punch will not KO, but it will get this Swampert very, very low health. Ice Punch into the Swampert, not going to be enough to KO. We could see a switch into the Lantern. We do not. Choosing to stay in. Could have potentially gone for a catch onto the Lantern, but instead choosing to stay in this lead and instead get an energy lead on either one of his back 2 Pokemon. Is he going to send in the Gligar, or do we see the Lantern? In comes the Gligar, getting a 2-wing attack head start. And Gligar is going to be answered with the Umbreon. Umbreon does have the bulk that in neutral situations, it can typically outlast the Gligar, but Gligar with an energy head start and nearly full HP can do quite well here. Gligar is going to be firing off the Dig. Dig is going to connect. And now we're going to see the foul play deployed by the Umbreon. No shield from Emilio. In the endgame, we're going to have a very neutral matchup with the Lantern and the Medicham. Typically, it would give a slight edge to the Medicham in that matchup, as counter is just an incredible fast move. But we're going to have to see. It all comes down to energy leads and shield management. Foul play will connect onto the Gligar. Gligar continuing to farm. Gligar going for the Dig. Dig not going to be lethal here. We're going to see the no shield from LNDS the Phoenix, knowing that his Umbreon will be able to withstand this damage, and the next foul play will threaten a KO. Making it to the foul play, we see a switch by Emilio, not only catching the foul play, but getting a spark through as well. That is extremely well timed by Emilio. And now we see the switch. LNDS the Phoenix sends in the Medicham. Emilio has preserved the Gligar, as this fast move pressure could be very useful if Medicham is able to win this matchup. It is the Spark Lantern going for the harder hitting Thunderbolt, and we see a no shield by LNDS the Phoenix. Thunderbolt connects, getting Medicham below half health. Medicham can choose to overfarm quite a bit here, and this Psychic is going to be tough, as Psychic will secure a KO onto the Lantern. One shield remaining for Emilio. He has a decision to make, commits the shield, and is rewarded as it is the harder hitting Psychic. Going to fire off the Surf. Surf will just about be lethal here onto the Medicham. LNDS the Phoenix is going to commit the shield. LNDS the Phoenix has energy, going to need to manage energy very carefully in this endgame. Switch clock not yet up, going for the Ice Punch, hoping that it will be enough to KO. Ice Punch is resisted onto Lantern due to its water typing. Ice Punch into the Lantern, secures the KO. In comes the Gligar, and Gligar wins the CMP tie. Oh, very nicely done there. Gligar with the Aerial Ace gets the knockout, and Emilio, all he has left is the Umbreon. Can Umbreon withstand the Aerial Ace? I believe the answer is going to be no. This is going to be close, but pristine energy management by Emilio in this endgame as Aerial Ace secures the knockout, and we will see a 2-0 victory for Emilio. Very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. There was a comment that the music was slightly too soft, so I will turn it up incrementally. Yo, what's up, Naval? Welcome in. All right, we have our next matchup. We have Mystic Chansey versus K. Fitzgerald. Looks like we have the Battle of Superiors. See if we can get, here we go. We have the Medicham, Superior, Frostlass, Umbreon, looks like Shadow Swampert, and Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And we have K. Fitzgerald with the Superior, the Mandiba, Shadow Swampert, Lickitung, Alolan Ninetales, not Shadow, and the Medicham. Yo, what's up, kids? Storytime, welcome in. All right. Oh, man. We get a preview of the leads, and it is looking tough for K. Fitzgerald leading the Alolan Ninetales into the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. This is a Powder Snow Sandslash and a Powder Snow Ninetales, which means K. Fitzgerald is core broken here, as the Aegislash has a positive matchup against both the Lickitung, which is in the back, and the Alolan Ninetales, which is on the lead. Yo, what's up, Daniel? We are going to see the Drill Run fired by Mystic Chansey, a no shield from K. Fitzgerald. K. Fitzgerald is going to return fire with the Dazzling Gleam. This is resisted, but Dazzling Gleam has a very high base power. We do see the shield from Mystic Chansey, able to correctly predict the nuke charge move, and Mystic Chansey now in the driver's seat of this game. K. Fitzgerald opting for the Weather Ball. Weather Ball not very threatening and will allow Mystic Chansey to overfarm to 100 energy here. So it may have been in K. Fitzgerald's better interest to try and commit to a Dazzling Gleam, as now Mystic Chansey is going to farm all the way up to 100, and this resisted Ice Punch should be able to KO the Alolan Ninetales. Ice Punch onto the Ninetales will get the KO. Medicham is brought in. Mystic Chansey going to pivot into his own Medicham. Interestingly enough, we see our first Dynamic Punch sighting of the day. Mystic Chansey going to fire off the Ice Punch before K. Fitzgerald has an opportunity to throw. This denies K. Fitzgerald a full sneak, and now the Medichams are on even energy. K. Fitzgerald farming up, going for the Psychic. Psychic, of course, does get same type attack bonus and is the move you want to go for. Mystic Chansey not running it, so he is forced to go for the neutral Ice Punches. Psychic will connect. Mystic Chansey continuing to farm, going for another Ice Punch. Dynamic Punch does do slightly more damage, but if you can get more than one move off, then Ice Punch is going to be the way to go. Ice Punch will connect. K. Fitzgerald holding on to those shields. K. Fitzgerald continuing to farm up, going for the Psychic as it's just outside of Ice Punch range. Mystic Chansey has a decision to make. Mystic Chansey lets it through. It's the Psychic, and down goes the Medicham. Looking to bring in the Superior. Superior does have a favorable matchup against both the Medicham and the Lickitung, but K. Fitzgerald has an energy lead and shield advantage on her side. In comes Superior. Superior farming up energy, able to make it to the Ice Punch. And we see a no shield from Mystic Chansey. My guess is after this, we will see the immediate switch into the Lickitung, as you do want to try and preserve that Medicham for countering down the Alolan Sandslash later on. In comes the Lickitung, going for the Frenzy Plant. Decision time for K. Fitzgerald. K. Fitzgerald is going to commit a shield. We see a switch into the Alolan Sandslash, taking advantage of the desync switch timers here, and Alolan Sandslash saved all of its energy from earlier, looking to try and get this Lickitung as low as possible. Shielding the Drill Run here. Shadow Drill Run does less than a Frenzy Plant, may have potentially been better off saving the shield for a Frenzy Plant from the Serperior, as Serperior does hit harder than the Alolan Sandslash, because Frenzy Plant is just a significantly better move than Drill Run. Continuing to farm up, going for this Body Slam. Body Slam, not quite going to be enough to get the knockout here onto the Alolan Sandslash. Alolan Sandslash is going to no shield. Power Whip would have done more, able to make it to the Drill Run. A Power Whip would have prevented that Drill Run, but because K. Fitzgerald went for the Body Slam, the Drill Run is reached on low HP. It gets the Lickitung low. Lickitung gets the farm down. This is going to be sending back in Serperior. Serperior met with a Body Slam. Body Slam is going to grab the final shield from Mystic Chansey. The question is, can Mystic Chansey make it to a move versus the Medicham? The Medicham is out of energy, and it's all over for the Medicham. It gets farmed down by Serperior. Serperior leaving with the Frenzy Plant. Mystic Chansey doing a very nice job of desyncing the switch timers in the mid-game, and by doing so, able to get the alignment he was after and taking the Game 1 win. Very nicely done by Mystic Chansey. And welcome in, everyone. Dynamic Punch Medi, I quite like it. If Clodsire becomes popular, it's a lot harder to use. But I quite like it. The 8-7 pacing instead of 8-8 is quite nice. We move into a match in action here, leading Froslass into the Medicham, and we see a catch of an Avalanche bait onto the Alolan Ninetales. So a nice catch by K. Fitzgerald. Let's see what is in back to answer this Powder Snow Alolan Ninetales. And the answer is not much. Neither back Pokemon has a particularly good time going up against this Ninetales. Going for the Shadow Ball. It is Charge Attack Priority Tie. Shadow Ball will be called, tries to call the bait, and Ninetales loses an entire Dazzling Gleam of energy. In comes Lickitung. Lickitung will be met with an Avalanche. Avalanche does not threaten the KO, but it does quite a lot of damage, even against a bulky Pokemon like Lickitung. Yo, thank you, Jacob. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Blackout. Now we see a pivot into the Umbreon. Umbreon does very, very well into the Lickitung. Lickitung looking to fire up a Body Slam so that the switch clock comes up, and that way she can send in the Medicham here. Medicham being brought into the Umbreon, and this is a situation we were talking about Dynamic Punch Medicham, where Dynamic Punch Medicham could be extremely useful. Dynamic Punch threatens massive super effective damage, whereas Ice Punch really does not do a lot against the Umbreon. XL Clefable? I think XL Clefable, I would hold off just because we have move updates in 2 weeks, but in the current meta, it is very strong. But typically in the last 2 weeks of a season, I wouldn't recommend building new Pokemon, as we don't know what move updates could change things. So yes, it's very good right now, but if you don't have it built at the moment, I wouldn't build it. Going for the Ice Punch. Ice Punch not going to threaten a knockout here. Mystic Chansey with the confident no shield. Mystic Chansey, switch clock is up. Going for the foul play here. Could have potentially thrown one Snarl and gone for the Last Resort, which does hit a bit harder. Still able to grab a shield from K. Fitzgerald, and now we should see the pivot into the Froslass. Froslass farming up. We see the switch into the Lickitung. Lickitung immediately met with the Avalanche. Avalanche will not KO, but it will get the Lickitung into potential farm down range for the Froslass. Avalanche connects. Lickitung in the deep red, but Lick's hitting for super effective damage. Going for the double resisted Body Slam. We see the no shield from Mystic Chansey, knowing that this can only be a Body Slam. Body Slam, not going to do a lot of damage, but it will assist in a farm down. Actually stops attacking to give farm to the Serperior. What a beautiful play by Mystic Chansey. And Mystic Chansey will take this series 2-0. In comes the Medicham. Medicham has energy, but Serperior is a bulky Pokemon, able to withstand this damage no problem. Ice Punch, not going to be an issue for Serperior. Serperior asserting dominance, going for the harder hitting Frenzy Plant into the Medicham. Fist in the sky for Mystic Chansey, as he will advance to winners round 2. Very nicely done. Whoa, we have Valley with the 23 months. Thank you so much. Get that spray. All right. Next battle. LNDS Crucial versus LNDS Tepes. Crucial running Araquanid, which is very, very cool pick. I do like Araquanid in this Show 6 meta. Pelipper, Araquanid, Lickitung, Medicham, Shadow Dragonair, and Superior LNDS Tepes with the Lantern, Shadow Venusaur, Lickitung, Medicham, Frostlass, and Mandibuzz. Having Mandibuzz, Lantern, and Frostlass, well, I'd say more Mandibuzz than Lantern, is going to make it a bit awkward to bring Araquanid. LNDS, yes, it is basically a group of Brazilian battlers who are all very, very good at battling. And we see a tough lead for Crucial in game 1, going to save switch into the Medicham, but this is a losing matchup for Medicham. LNDS Tepes is going to strike first, going for the Aerial Ace. This is a loss in the Zero Shield for the Medicham, since Medicham is not running Dynamic Punch. With Dynamic Punch, you can land a Dynamic Punch as a finishing move to win the Zeros. LNDS Tepes staying in this matchup, going to be hit with a super effective Ice Punch. There were quite a few, Giuliano. Yes, I believe all of the LNDS players, including the two that are on screen, I believe the LNDS players are primarily from Brazil. All right, we are going to see the Psychic deployed into the Lickitung, and we see a shield from LNDS Tepes. Can Tepes potentially commit to the farm down here? Medicham makes it to a move, but it is just the Ice Punch. LNDS Tepes on track with the counts, knowing that it's just going to be the Ice Punch, and can very comfortably no shield here. Leaving with energy, we do see, oh, actually a Steelix from LNDS Crucial. So it looks like the initial graphic may not have been accurate. There is a Steelix on the side of LNDS Crucial. Steelix could prove to be very interesting in this endgame here. Araquanid so bulky, able to withstand this damage no problem. And then Steelix up a shield looks to be very threatening for LNDS Tepes. LNDS Tepes firing off Body Slam after Body Slam, but this is not a problem for Araquanid. Araquanid able to withstand charge move after charge move in this matchup. Araquanid being hit with another Body Slam, but again, that's not really a concern for Araquanid. Araquanid doesn't have an issue with this damage. Able to withstand it, no problem. Looking to farm up as much as possible. We see a switch into the Steelix. Steelix answered with the Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz goes for the Dark Pulse as we see Steelix get the Dragon Tail through. Does Steelix commit a shield here? It does. Steelix, of course, having access to Breaking Swipe with the guaranteed attack drop. So future moves from this Mandibuzz are going to be doing less damage, saving so much energy on that Araquanid. And now, things are looking very, very interesting as Steelix is going to look to potentially commit to a Dragon Tail farm down here. Mandibuzz is debuffed. Can Mandibuzz make a second Dark Pulse? This is going to be extremely important. Mandibuzz running out of HP. Can it make the Dark Pulse, or will it only make it to an Aerial Ace? Mandibuzz only makes it to the Aerial Ace. Let's check the counting from Crucial. Does he know that this is only the resisted Aerial Ace? He does. A beautiful call from LNDS Crucial. Able to withstand that damage. Lickitung has a Body Slam stored to potentially get rid of the Araquanid later in the game. And there's the Frostlass lurking in the back. The Frostlass yet to see the field. In comes the Steelix. Steelix not at enough for an Earthquake here. Just gonna fire off this Breaking Swipe. Breaking Swipe will be no shielded by LNDS Tepes. Breaking Swipe connects. Steelix already at another Breaking Swipe. LNDS Tepes tried to go for a switch, but was in the middle of a fast move, and you can only switch when your fast move has concluded. Breaking Swipe connects. Steelix, ever oppressive. Steelix continuing to farm. Steelix, we see a switch into Lickitung, making it to the Body Slam. Is this going to be enough to KO? This is a resisted move. We see the no shield from Crucial. If Crucial can get this farm down, we'll have a move on the Araquanid. Saves the move, goes for the Breaking Swipe, and that's game over. That's game over. Shadow Steelix has not fared particularly well in Show 6 tournaments, but showing up here in a massive way. Very, very nicely done. Very, very nicely done. Steelix. I would say possibly the bane of some battlers' existence in the Great League and the Ultra League and Go Battle League. Hasn't really seen much play in regionals, but did extremely well there into Tebis' team. Very nicely done. And now we know that second Pokemon on Cruciao's team is the Shadow Steelix, which if you take a look at Tebis' team, especially if Tebis' Lantern is on Spark, it is so strong into Tebis' team. That Steelix, especially if that Lantern is on Spark, we should be seeing it again and again. My goodness. Also, chat, I would like to take a moment to announce that we have more people watching this stream than watching the official stream on YouTube, so I appreciate y'all. Let's go! We are cooking. And Valley arrives just in time to see Steelix cooking. Valley, you could not have arrived at a better time. All right, game number 2, and it's back to the Steelix, leading Shadow Steelix into the Froslass. Froslass will have the pacing advantage here, as if both trainers try and throw on good timing. Oh, which the Froslass tries to go for the CMP tie, giving the Steelix an entire Dragon Tail for free. Cruciao will commit the shield, knowing that if he gets some debuffs, future moves are of course going to be doing a lot less. Going for the Breaking Swipe. This is in time for LNDS Tebis. Do you want to protect the Froslass? Froslass will no shield the Breaking Swipe. We do see Araquanid lurking in the back. In comes that Shadow Venusaur, and Venusaur will be met with a Breaking Swipe. This just shows the power of that Steelix. Steelix forcing a shield from that Venusaur. Venusaur farming up energy here. Venusaur going to go for the Frenzy Plant. This is Shadow on Shadow. It's debuffed once. Can the Steelix hold on? This is going to be close. We actually see a double shield from the Steelix. No Protect shields remaining for the back line, but Steelix putting in a lot of work. We do see the Lantern lurking in the back for LNDS Tebis. We see actually an undercharge on the Breaking Swipe. And now going to send in Araquanid. Araquanid hit with a Sludge Bomb from the Venusaur, when Frenzy Plant actually does more. Sludge Bomb will connect. Araquanid getting a small energy head start due to that undercharge. In comes Lantern, and we do see it is the Spark Lantern, which is part of why LNDS Crucial felt so safe bringing the Steelix. Lantern is going to be met with a neutral Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz is going to hurt here. Bug Buzz, I mean, to be fair, Araquanid doesn't have the highest attack stat, but Bug Buzz is a pretty good move. Going for the Thunderbolt, not wanting to take any more damage from the bulky spider. Araquanid is going to be knocked out by virtue of the Thunderbolt. Still has the Medicham lurking in the back, but Froslass with some energy and a shield could prove to be troublesome for Cruciao. In comes the Medicham. Switch Clock is up for Tebis, but it's not up for Cruciao. Cruciao can make it to a move, switches into the Steelix. Steelix getting as much damage as it can. Oh my, Tebis overfarms too much, and Steelix will secure the 2-0 victory. My goodness, Tebis overfarming as much as he possibly can, but Steelix is inevitable. Steelix farms down the Lantern and takes game 2. All that energy, tried to overfarm as much as possible and just couldn't get that energy. I do kind of want to go back and see that play. Yeah, tried to go for basically what we refer to as new mechanic, or what those been calling damage registration error. Yeah, it comes down to basically damage registration error. Because in comes the Steelix. Throws 4 Powder Snows in the move. Yep. So tried to go for new mechanic, or Like, I kind of like what Tho decided, which is like, it's been around for long enough that we need to have a new name for it instead of new mechanic, because it's been around for a year plus. So just calling damage registration error, basically. Yeah, so DRE is what we're going to try and call it going forward. DRE does not mean rematch, no. All right, looks like we have our next competitors. We have Bri Riyado versus Old Drico. Old Drico has a Talonflame on the team. Welcome in, Tiny Potato. So, Medicham, Shadow Alolan Sandslash, Umbreon, Serperior, Talonflame, and Shadow Alolan Ninetales. Bri Riyado saying, I'll do you one better. Instead of the Alolan Ninetales, a Kanto Ninetales, Lickitung, Shadow Dragonair, Medicham, Frostlass, and Lantern. And I've got to say, chat, from one mustached man to another, Old Drico, fantastic mustache game. Damage registration error is when you click your charge move at the same time that a fast move like registers that would KO your Pokemon. If damage registration error, if the damage registration error happens, you get the move off. If it doesn't, then you don't get the move. We do see the Wobbuffet plush. You love to see it. Wobbuffet, terrific Pokemon. Game number 1, we see the Shadow Kanto Ninetales into the Umbreon. This Ninetales is running Scorching Sands. It's running Scorching Sands, so no overheat. Scorching Sands does give Ninetales a lot more coverage, but you do sacrifice the closing power. We're now going to see a Weather Ball thrown by Bri Riyado. Correct, Lee, correct. Yeah, the correct functionality is not getting the move. That is what I've been told. The correct functionality is not getting the move. And that's why it's a damage registration error. That is basically, that's at least as far as I've heard. Yo, what's up, Keith? We're going to see a no shield from the Old Drico here, understanding that Umbreon in these neutral scenarios, the bulk is just unreal. We now see a save switch into Medicham. Staying in here with the Ninetales. Gonna bank a move. Try and go for a potential catch. But Drico holds onto his energy. Lantern is going to be met with the Psychic from the Medicham. And we see the no shield from Bri Riyado. So ABA weak basically means, like, for example, if you run, let's say something like Bastiodon lead with Registeel in the back, you are ABA weak to counter. It basically means your lead Pokemon and one of your back Pokemon share a weakness. And then the only Pokemon that you have that beats it is in the middle. And so that's what's referred to as a B. Goes for the Psychic. A little bit unsure if the Ice Punch would KO here. I believe the Ice Punch would KO, but just to ensure the KO, going for the Psychic. Psychic will get the knockout. Yo, what's up, Steven? This is the 2024 Pokemon Go Latin America International Championships. We're going to see Medicham going for the Psychic. We see the no shield from the Lickitung. Can Lickitung potentially commit to a farm? Now, no! Aggressive switch into the Umbreon. Umbreon is going to be met with a Body Slam. Decision time for Drico. Umbreon has one shield to hide behind. Do you use it here? No! Body Slam connects. It will not KO, but the Ember from the Ninetales will. In comes the Medicham. Medicham looking for the counter down. Medicham is going to be met with the Fire-type Weather Ball, and we see the no shield from Drico. Drico is now going to send in Serperior. Serperior takes one Ember, but gets the farm down. It's Serperior versus Lickitung, and this is a winning position for Serperior. Yo, that's awesome, Stalemate. 2/3 of trainers do. Ball. 2/3 of trainers do. Yeah, at this point, as the Serperior, there is no losing. You just go straight for the Frenzy Plant. Very nice charge move timing from Brireato, showing a very nice understanding of game mechanics. But unfortunately, this is just an unlosable position for Old Draco. This Old Draco will make it to the Frenzy Plant and take game number 1. I think Ninetales can be a very interesting core breaker, especially on a team that is 3 Pokemon weak to that fire typing. But unfortunately, it got aligned against that neutral Pokemon of Umbreon. Umbreon so strong into Brireato's team. Got a charge champ for that battle? I'm jealous. I'm jealous. All right, game number 2. We see, oh my goodness, Lanturn into Talonflame, the safe switch into the Medicham, and Medicham is going to be met with the Lanturn staying in this matchup and going for a Surf. Surf will be shielded by the Medicham, and now we see the mirror. But the thing is, by mirroring and not sending in Lickitung, this sets up Umbreon to be incredibly strong in the back for Draco. Draco fires off the Psychic. That connects. Draco is down a shield, however. And Brireato not running Psychic, running Dynamic Punch and Ice Punch. Yes, Walmart. 1 Fast TM. Yo, what's up, Ilbacello? Going for a Psychic. Decision time for Brireato. Brireato is going to commit a shield for Switch. Honestly, Switch doesn't help her as much as you might think, because obviously she doesn't know what's in back, but we do see that Umbreon lurking. Farming up, going for the Ice Punch. Ice Punch does not KO here. May have needed to commit to a Dynamic Punch, as Dynamic Punch does do more damage and could potentially allow a counter down, whereas with the Ice Punch, not going to be enough to KO. And as you're going to see, Medicham makes it to the Psychic due to the fact that Dynamic Punch was not thrown. And we see the double shield from Brireato, and this just sets up Umbreon to sweep in the endgame for Old Draco. Brireato gets the farm down. In comes Talon. Talon will be met with the Ice Punch. Yes, Spadoid, but it gives 1 Fast TM. And you have to watch for 30 minutes. Brireato, again, with absolute precision in charge move timing, which is something you really, really like to see. Ice Punch will again be no-shielded by the Talonflame. Talonflame gets the full farm down, leaving with the Brave Bird loaded. Unfortunately, the Brave Bird is not useful into the Lanturn. In comes the Umbreon, and now we see Brireato in a bit of a difficult situation here, unable to switch into that Lickitung. Lickitung has a very poor matchup into the Umbreon. Umbreon has a shield advantage, and now has the alignment that Draco would want anyway. Going for the Thunderbolt here. Thunderbolt is going to be connecting onto Draco's Umbreon. Umbreon does take some solid damage there, but this is going to be very, very tough for Brireato. Brireato farming up. We see a catch onto the Lickitung. Very nice catch by Brireato, but again, the switch timers are desynced by about 35 seconds now. Going for the body slam. Again, very, very nice charge move timing in this match. You absolutely love to see it. I really like seeing good mechanical play at these tournaments, and that's what we're seeing so far, which is really nice. And there's taking advantage of the desynced timers, making it to the Brave Bird. This will be massive neutral damage onto the Lickitung. Lickitung, one of the more bulkier Pokemon in the format. Can it hang on? Yes, it can, but not by much. Lickitung looking for a farm down. That's not going to happen. Forced to go for the body slam, and this just sets up Umbreon. Umbreon absolutely inevitable in this end game. Look at the energy on Umbreon. Umbreon looking to farm over 100. Not going to be able to get the farm down. This body slam is going to be getting it quite low. And this actually might spell a potential win con, as Bree is one off the move here. Bree gets denied! Bree gets denied! Oh no! That's losing for Bree. That's losing for Bree. She was one off the move. Oh no! That was winning for Bree. Oh no! Denying the fast move denies the Surf to win CMP. Oh, that's extremely unfortunate. And it looks like she is not contesting the result, which is a frustrating part of these games, is the judges cannot intervene. The battler has to ask for a rematch. Surf does KO there, yes. The battler themselves has to ask for a rematch, and she did not. Yeah, Slam should do less than a surf there, I believe. That's really unfortunate. But it looks like the result will stand just because the battler has to ask for a rematch and she didn't. So that's really unfortunate. We move to the next round. LNDS Marcelo running Mandibuzz, Swampert, Metacham, Cresselia, Shadow, Alolan Ninetales, and RTG, who has judged the previous tournament, says I can confirm that is a process of rulings. Yeah. But unfortunately, that comes from higher up. So that's basically what the judges are told. They can't intervene unless a player does. The Shadow A9 and the Shadow A/. Patrick E. Albany has Umbreon, Metacham, Mantine of all things, Superior Lantern, and the Gligar. And Patrick E. Albany at 2023 Latin America International Championships was top 8, and in 2022 a Joinville regional finalist. Currently has 100 championship points towards that 2024 World Championships. And we see game number 1, Cresselia and Mantine. We're going to be here a while, folks. 2 of the bulkier Pokemon in the format. Patrick E. Albany, however, is not running Bubble Beam. A very interesting choice. Running Aerial Ace and Ice Beam, no Bubble Beam. We are going to see the Aerial Ace connect onto the Cresselia. Cresselia, looked like Cresselia got denied there. That's really unfortunate to see. I thought it was a CMP tie because I didn't see a move sneak through, but no, Cresselia just got denied. That could potentially be disputed later on. But yeah, Cresselia missed an entire fast move. Yo, we got Kaiser with the 10 buff. Thank you so much for supporting the content, homie. I'll get that spray going. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we are also showing the content ad-free as well, because I'm a big believer that these regionals are an amazing thing. Bro, what is the Cresselia? Did you see that? The Cresselia just sat there. What the heck? Missing Psycho Cuts. And now gets farmed out. That is going to be a rematch. That is going to be a rematch. I know I'm trying to get my caster on, but that's going to be a rematch, chat. That is an easy rematch. And gets denied on the frigate. That's something I'm going to have to work on. If I ever, in my wildest dreams, they're like, Henry, we need your ass. Get here. Then how am I in a straight face not going to be like, what is the game doing? Oh no. That's gonna be the tough thing, chat. I'm gonna have to practice, so in case I ever get called on, I'll be ready. I say if. I'm never getting called on, chat. Let's be real. Let's be 100% transparent right now. I'm never getting called on.
Thank you for doing these stall free. Much appreciated.
Oh, get my poker face on. Yeah, I'ma have to. That'll genuinely be difficult for me. I haven't said it so far, Martin. I haven't said it so far. In comes the Metacham. This will be a dominant game 1 win for Patrick E. Albany. But again, there were some missed fast moves at the beginning in that Cresselia versus Mantine matchup. So it is a bit unfortunate. Good look, Brian. It is a bit unfortunate. But this will go to the judges. This will go to the judges. Yo, what's up, Cap? Good to see you. So this match will be under review. Match under review. Yeah, I mean, as a caster. Henry only swears on Dexy's stream. Yeah. They actually show a replay of what's being disputed. That's a really, really good change. Ups to the production. Look at this, chat. Look at this. They actually show a replay of what is being disputed. That's a good change. That's a good change. I like that. That is transparency right there. That is transparency right there. And they award a rematch. I like it. Oh, that's cool, Spinoid. All right, moving to the next match, we see the Powder Snow Shadow Alolan Sandslash into the Lantern. Powder Snow offers A-Slash many advantages in the meta, especially going up against something like a Lickitung or a Mandibuzz. But against Lantern, this does make this matchup significantly more difficult. Drill Run shielded up by the Lantern. The Sparks are adding up. Sparks already have it almost to half HP, and we are going to see the Surf deployed. Surf will be shielded up by the A-Slash. Lantern has well enough for a Thunderbolt. Continuing to farm with the Lantern, making it to the Drill Run. Both Pokemon over farming. Drill Run fired off by LNDS Marcelo. Patrick Albany will be able to withstand this damage, but it will hit for quite a bit. Drill Run connects. Lantern now into the red, continuing to farm and going for the Surf. Surf will be lethal. Marcelo, if he shields, will have to throw another move. Not able to farm down. We actually do see a shield from LNDS Marcelo. LNDS Marcelo looking for switch and the miscount by LNDS Marcelo. The Surf is reached. Down goes the A-Slash. Marcelo losing switch advantage and shield advantage. You can see there on his face, dissatisfaction, miscounting there, and unfortunately losing energy on the Alolan Sandslash. In comes Umbreon. Umbreon will be hit with super effective damage from the Moonblast, but this is a non-stab move. Umbreon will be able to withstand probably 3 Moonblasts here. Looks like a third one will threaten, but will be able to tank a second one comfortably. Farming up with the Umbreon, going for the Foul Play. Foul Play will hit for super effective damage onto the Cresselia. Foul Play connects onto the Cresselia. Cresselia able to withstand that damage. Cresselia continuing to farm. And we do see Cresselia firing off the Moonblast, giving Umbreon an entire Snarl for free. That is 13 free energy for the Umbreon. And Umbreon up energy can apply quite a bit of pressure. Farming up to the back-to-back moves, and that's why throwing in the middle of fast moves is preferred, as then your opponents cannot make a catch due to throwing when that Psycho Cut had ended, able to make a catch, and now in comes Mantine to meet the Mandibuzz, but this is where having access to Ice Beam instead of running that Bubble Beam can be quite helpful as the Mantine. Ice Beam does give you that super effective closing power versus the Flyers like Mandibuzz. Mantine farming up energy, going for the Ice Beam. Ice Beam will not KO, but it's super effective damage. This should be getting Mandibuzz deep into the yellow health and approaching the red. Ice Beam connects onto the Mandibuzz. Mandibuzz is able to withstand that damage. Mandibuzz is running the harder hitting Dark Pulse. It is charge attack priority. Mantine gets to go first. This Ice Beam is going to be securing a knockout onto the Mandibuzz. All that's left is that Cresselia. Cresselia running out of options and running out of damage. It can go for the Moonblast, but Mantine does have very nice bulk, able to withstand this Moonblast, and will be able to make multiple charge moves versus the Cresselia. Mantine farming up, looking to make it to the Ice Beam. It's charge attack priority once again, and that will spell game over for LNDS Marcelo. Ice Beam onto Cresselia. Cresselia will get knocked out, and Patrick E. Albany is able to take game number 1. All right, game number 2, chat. We see the Alolan Ninetales into the Lantern. Is this Charm? Yes, it is Charm. So Charm will add up quite a bit as long as the Lantern does throw in the middle of Charms. This matchup is, I believe, a win for Lantern in the one shield. Lantern is going to be firing off the Surf. We see the immediate shield from LNDS Marcelo. Marcelo continuing to farm up, will need to go for the Psyshock if he wants to grab a KO, and does go for the Psyshock 1 turn before the Surf is reached. Lanturn is going to be committing the shield, and Lanturn has quite a bit of energy here. Lanturn, 1 Spark, and the move. This Surf will be lethal. Decision time for LNDS Marcelo. LNDS Marcelo is going to let the Surf go. Surf connects onto this Charmalolan Ninetales, and the Sparks will secure the KO. Lanturn now has switch advantage. LNDS Marcelo waiting to bring in a Pokemon here. Oh boy. And it sends in the Sandslash. Sandslash looking for a farm down here. And Sandslash is going to be hit with a Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt is going to do quite a lot of damage onto the A-Slash. A-Slash gets the farm down. Took a lot of damage in the interim though. And now in comes the Umbreon. Umbreon is an absolute wall. We see the switch into Cresselia. Going to stay in with the Umbreon. And Umbreon is going to be firing off the Foul Play. Foul Play is going to connect super effective damage into the Cresselia. Cresselia, this is going to be a bit tough, as going to need 3 Moonblast to secure a KO here. Going for the Moonblast. Moonblast, super effective damage onto the Umbreon. Umbreon uses the final Protect Shield. And things are looking very good for Patrick E. Albany. Continuing to farm up as the Umbreon. Umbreon is going to go for the Foul Play. Foul Play will not KO, but it should get Cresselia just about to the red health. Foul Play connects. Cresselia below 25% HP. We now see the switch into Mantine. Mantine is extremely bulky. Firing off this Moonblast. Moonblast will connect into the Mantine. Mantine able to withstand that damage, however. Again, the bulk of Mantine. Switch Clock will be coming up soon for Marcelo, but not before Patrick E. Albany is going to make it to the Aerial Ace. Aerial Ace will be lethal. We see the no shield from LNDS Marcelo. LNDS Marcelo leaving it all up to the Sandslash, but Sandslash is just running out of HP. Going for the Ice Punch. This is neutral damage, but it will not be enough to secure a knockout versus the Mantine. We'll need to throw both moves if it wants Mantine off the field, but there's still the full health Umbreon available in the back. LNDS Marcelo committing the shield, but at this point, Patrick E. Albany just has too much HP. Oh my goodness. Looking to farm up as much as possible, but just not enough HP on the A-Slash. A-Slash at the back-to-back moves here. Ice Punch will secure the knockout, but you can just send back in the Umbreon, and Umbreon is going to be able to take this win, as Ice Punch just not going to be doing enough damage here. And it looks like the competitors are talking it through. Alright, chat. I did it. I made it through a match. There was some horrific lag. I was like, can I do it? Can I make it through a match where there was lag without being like, this lag is terrible? And I did it. I did it. Okay, I did it. Yeah, that lag was so bad. What the heck, man? What the heck? That was so bad. I was trying. I was like, can I do it? Do I have the ability to do it? And I did it. But holy... Wow, that lag was awful. That lag was so bad. That lag was so bad. Oh, man. Oh, man. That lag was so bad. What the heck? And again, they show the replay of what's under review. I like that. I don't know if that's a new change, but I like that that's being done. I heard a little bird told me that there was one series where they had to play 5 games. And I think this is going to be the series where they had to play 5 games. I hear that the connection got a lot better as the day went on. All right, we see, oh my, we see Charmalolan Ninetales into Umbreon. The Lanturn save switch is going to be answered with Cresselia. The question is, what is that final Pokemon for Patrick E. Albany? Is it something like the Medicham? Is he trying to bait out the Cresselia? We see in the back, no, it's Mantine. So alignment looking very favorable for LNDS Marcelo. Yo, what's up, Callum? Hope you're doing well, homie. Just mad ducks the... But that's the thing, like, if like, it is unlikely I will ever get the call. But if I do, I have to be able to follow what they want, which is not scream about lag even when lag occurs. Like, you have to stay professional, and then after the match, be like, okay. So the reason why that was reviewed, Steven, was after the initial Mon was KO'd, he tried to bring in Cresselia, but the game lagged, did not register his input when he clicked Cresselia multiple times and brought in the Sand Slash. So that's why it was a rematch. Because he tried to bring in the Cresselia, the game froze, didn't register the input where you could clearly see on the screen he was tapping the Cresselia, and it just didn't register that. And we see Patrick E. Albany committing 2 shields for switch advantage, but LNDS Marcelo is going to be matching shields. Back-to-back serfs. Patrick E. Albany forcing both shields back from Marcelo. Shields down, this Ninetales is a lot less threatening. I believe they say latency event. And we see a catch by Patrick E. Albany catching the... Oh my goodness. Oh, Spadoid. Thank you so much for... I believe that was a channel membership and a donation as well. Much appreciated. I'm going to get the sprays going. The sprays going. All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Spadoid. Good to see you. Some sort of stable link. I'm happy to hear that. I am so happy to hear that. I hope you're doing well. Umbreon getting absolutely charmed down by the Alolan Ninetales. And this energy is going to be threatening into the Mantine. Mantine needs 5 wing attacks to make it to an aerial ace. Basically, what they do is there's known behavior for how the game should work, and then the judges can look at the replay and see, does this fall within the standard behavior of how the game should work? If it does not, then a rematch may be granted. Going for another Weather Ball, but this is looking very difficult for Patrick E. Albany, as his Mantine just doesn't have the HP that it would need. Well, a charge attack priority, like a CMP tie, isn't something that is reviewable, because that's typically not subject to lag. Lantern farming up. Oh, able to make it to the Ice Punch. Yeah, like, unless, for example, like a charge move doesn't show up, like we saw earlier, that is reviewable. But something where, like, Charizard winning CMP over a Bastiodon is just the intended behavior. If a charge move doesn't show up, Christopher, like, let's say Frostlass banks a Shadow Ball to kill a Bastiodon. Bastiodon has a move. You bring in the Frostlass, your move doesn't show up. That is disputable, and they can grant a rematch for that. So, like, if your charge move doesn't show up on a CMP tie, then that's something where you can get a rematch. One turn bring in disputable. If you have a charge move loaded and you don't get your charge move, yes. I believe if it's just regular one turn bring in, no. Yeah. If it's just like regular one turn bring in, then I don't believe that's disputable by current rules. But if you have like a charge move and you could have won the game and your charge move doesn't show up, that is disputable, yes. All right, we move to game number 5 in a best of 3 series. That I'm actually not sure, South Puff. We do have someone in chat. He was in chat a bit earlier, RTG Dallas, who has judged before, so he might be able to offer clarity on that. And we see an attempted catch by LNDS Marcelo. Great patience from Patrick E. Albany. And now the Mandibuzz is locked into a Lantern. Dark Pulse does deal some pretty solid damage here. And we see another latency event. Dark Pulse, unfortunately, does not do the damage that it should. And I believe we are going to see a potential another rematch here. LNDS Marcelo is... like, the battlers are discussing it. The battlers are discussing it, so we'll have to see at the end of the game whether the judges end up granting a rematch. Being professional as possible here, chat. Bear with me. I know that looked like shit. Going for another Dark Pulse into the Lantern. Dark Pulse is going to connect, and Lantern is going to be able to get a full Spark down, leaving with quite a lot of energy. LNDS Marcelo does have the Cresselia. Cresselia does very well into the Lantern. Lantern going to fire off the Surf. Cresselia will commit a shield in case it is the Thunderbolt, but it is going to be the Surf bait. Farming up with the Cresselia. Going for the Grass Knot, but losing CMP to the Lantern. Hello, Piplup. How you doing? Surf will connect. Returning fire with the Grass Knot. This is super effective damage onto the Lantern. If you're Patrick E. Albany, things are going the way that you need it to so far. Getting that Mandibuzz out of the way is quite good news. In comes the Umbreon. Umbreon going for the foul play, farming up to the back-to-back moves, looking to put some pressure onto the Cresselia. We are going to see the foul play get no-shielded by LNDS Marcelo. Marcelo going for the Moonblast, letting a Snarl go through for the Umbreon. That is 13 free energy for that Umbreon, which already had a pretty sizable energy advantage. Umbreon with shields to hide behind is so deadly here. This foul play will be lethal. We see the shield from LNDS Marcelo. This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. There's the Mantine in the back. Mantine, of course, does not want to see the Sand Slash. We are going to see... Oh, the foul play is reached. Unable to save the Cresselia. And even though the Mantine doesn't want to see the Sand Slash, this Umbreon is so healthy that it will be able to not only get rid of this Cresselia, but put in a ton of damage onto the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. And Sandslash, because this is the Shadow, 2 foul plays will get this Sandslash into red health. Foul play number 1 is going to connect. Sandslash able to withstand that, but already approaching half HP, continuing to farm up. Another Snarl sneaks through, 13 more energy for that Umbreon. Drill Run connects onto the Umbreon, going for the foul play. This foul play will not KO, but it will put this Sandslash into a range where fast moves should be able to secure the win for Patrick E. Foul play will connect onto that Alolan Sandslash. Sandslash continuing to farm up, going for the harder hitting Drill Run. We see the shield from Patrick E. Albany not wanting to reveal the third here. Patrick E. Albany taking game 3, but we are going to go to another match review. All right, I did it. I made it through another match with atrocious lag. I'm really trying here, chat. Well, Christopher, I think it's very important to point out. It is very important to point out, especially if you tell people the amount of free energy that's given, is it registers, oh, that's a massive competitive disadvantage if I play the way that I play. So I think it's a very important thing, and that's why I bring up charge move timing so much. It is arguably the biggest skill gap in this entire game. And people who don't understand it are just making it so much more difficult for themselves to win. Match under review. Do we get another, we do! All right, chat, game number 6 in this best of 5. Sorry, this best of 3 now gets a game number 6. All right, chat. My favorite best of 3s are when they go to a 6th game. It's good stuff. Hey, Tiger, it is something, we have some very good resources on it in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, exclamation point Discord if you aren't. But we have some very good charts and stuff that can help people who are looking to start to learn charge move timing. Because the first thing is basically to learn what fast moves are what duration. And once you learn that, as you see a very good lead here for Patrick E. Leading that Mantine into the Metacham. The Cresselia save switch is answered by Umbreon. And this will be a very interesting matchup. Cresselia, of course, Psycho Cuts, very heavily resisted by the Umbreon, but Moonblast will hit for super effective damage, and Cresselia does have an energy advantage. Umbreon going for the foul play. Let's see, can 2 foul plays be enough to KO, or will Patrick E need a 3rd charge move? Going for foul play number 1 into the Cresselia, and it looks like 3 foul plays will be needed. Umbreon with the pacing advantage, firing off this foul play. Foul play is going to be getting Cresselia deep into the red. Cresselia will be able to return fire with a Moonblast. It looks like 2 Moonblasts plus a Grass Knot should be enough to get rid of the Umbreon. Umbreon getting an entire Snarl through as this Moonblast is deployed, and that should help Umbreon to outpace here. 13 free energy when you have a cheap charge move like foul play able to outpace, and this foul play, even with the attack drop, is going to be enough to secure switch advantage for Patrick E. Albany. Foul play secures the knockout. In comes the Medicham. Medicham looking for a counter farm down, and Umbreon just does not make it to the move. In comes the Mantine. Mantine hitting for super effective damage with the wing attacks. Psychic deployed by the Medicham. Again, this is where this natural bulk of Mantine is extremely, extremely helpful. Able to withstand that Psychic and not even be below half health. Returning fire with the Aerial Ace. This will not be lethal, but it does hit for super effective damage onto the Medicham. Medicham will be in the yellow after this charge move lands, and it does, continuing to farm up with the Medicham. We see another Aerial Ace reached by Patrick E. Albany, and a shield from LNDS Marcelo. Marcelo has energy, but unfortunately Mantine has the advantage when it comes to pacing in this matchup. Farming up, going to bait with an Ice Punch. Ice Punch will not KO here, but we will see the shield from Patrick. Even with the bait, we'll still be able to outpace LNDS Marcelo, as the Mantine gets to the Aerial Ace in 10 turns, whereas the Medicham, it's 12, 12, 12, and then the fourth one is going to be 10. This Aerial Ace will be no-shielded by Marcelo. Down goes that Medicham. All that's left in the back is the Charm, Alolan Ninetales, sending in the Lantern. And this is looking very good for the Lantern. We've seen this matchup play out earlier. All the Lantern needs to do is land a Surf in the one shield, and the spark damage will be able to do enough to win the game. LNDS Marcelo knows this, so he's just going to no-shield the Surf. And now with the Lantern will not throw any more charge moves for the rest of this game. The goal of the Lantern, since the Alolan Ninetales has a shield to hide behind, is just going to be to farm down. You can't make two moves. Throwing a move just gives them free energy. And we see the farm down from the Lantern. Patrick E. Albany takes the 2-1 victory. Yes, Dragoon, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 4 and 5 are very rare.
I felt that SP from here long.
Yeah, 4 is like Confusion and Gust are 4 turn. Alright, chat, next game. Oh, we have LNDS Guizhou versus Andrew Manjarres.
The only way to get friendship interaction. Smiley face.
Alright.
Drink up.
How do you watch 8 hours of battles in one go? I really like battling. That's how. Alright, we have LNDS Guizhou versus Andrew Manjarres. Guizhou has the Shadow Alolan Sandslash, Superior Medicham, Sableye, Lantern, and the Gligar. Clodsire has been missing in action, Gabriel. We have not seen one yet. And Andrew Manjarres, Lickitung, Registeel, Gligar, a Quagsire, which is a bit of a surprise. Shadow, Dragonair, and Medicham. I do like the team from Andrew. The one Pokemon I'm a bit surprised to see is Quagsire. Quagsire, to me, doesn't beat what you want it to be, basically. I did in the earlier days, Epiphany, yes, but now, since I stream quite a bit, I am quite used to it.
I'm still convinced that Sentret 385
LNDS
is Blepnir.
is a... Bro, why is it playing old TTS? Why is it playing old TTS, man? I don't get why it's playing old TTS.
Sentret Turbo Kakai know it hiding it.
So there is a Brazilian organization of battlers called GB Lindos, and this regional is in Sao Paulo, Brazil. So that's why there are so many Lindos battlers here.
Rip Plot Sire. What could have been?
Yeah, there were a couple days where TTS wasn't working, and now it's playing all of the TTSs from that old day, which I don't understand why, but it is. Oh, we see very unfortunate lead for LNDS Guizhou.
Yellow hearts.
We're now going to see a save switch into the Medicham, and that's answered by Gligar. Gligar not going for this Aerial Ace right away. Will need 2 moves to KO, but then again, so will the Medicham.
Bye-bye, Ryan. About time.
All right, continuing to farm up with the Medicham at the back-to-back moves, is able to outpace the Medicham here and fire off these moves back-to-back. Aerial Ace connects. Andrew chooses not to undertap and plays to a CMP tie that he does not win. If you run an attack weight IV on Medicham, Medicham can win the CMP tie, and it looks like this one is attack weight for LNDS Guisao. GB Lindos, I believe, means something like either beautiful or pretty, if I'm not mistaken. Spadoid could probably correct me on that.
Congrats on the wedding. Marriage is lit.
And now the Sandslash looking for the farm down. This is only going to be the Aerial Ace. Very safe no shield for LNDS Guisao here. A Lindo equals beautiful. Thank you, Chubalito. I appreciate that.
Did you all hear Starset is working on a new album? I am excited.
Now we see the switch into the Gligar. And this is looking favorable for Andrew typically. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on.
For the first time ever today, had to pay it back to the content creator who got me into GBL.
Hold on. I don't know why it's playing all this old TTS, man. I'm just gonna turn off TTS and turn it back on, because it wasn't working for a bit. Now it's playing a bunch of old TTS from previous streams. And just why? Why is this what we're doing? Like, oh my goodness.
Maybe you can try this. Delete your Ultra League teams and let it
All
your
right.
entire team once and use whatever it gives you. You should run a Master League team for one, but only use bad.
All right, I have now disabled the alerts, so hopefully they'll stop. They're not stopping.
Hey Henry, smiley face, just joined. Auto-rect battles.
Oh no! All right, I'm turning all the alerts off. No!
Bring the shock.
Why is it playing all of these alerts, man? Oh! All right, alerts are off for everything. Alerts have been discontinued by the manufacturer. All right. I'm going to turn on the alerts later on. I'm going to turn the alerts on later. And we'll see if they don't just play for no reason. No! They're still playing! I turned them off! Okay, I'm gonna play a test one.
This is a test donation for $6.
Okay. TTS is possessed, bro. I turned the alerts off! TTS has been disabled! Why are they still playing? I am losing my mind! Streamlabs, what are you doing, man?
Much appreciated. Folded hand.
Oh! Do we just have to grin and bear it? Oh, we see Dragonair into the Gligar. I guess we just get to ignore them.
So thought I'd share the love. Thanks for being such a pillar of the community.
Oh my goodness. Well, that is incredibly kind. Like, all these messages are very kind. But I don't think we have to hear them 8 times in a row. Okay. Alright, the alerts are back on. But hopefully the ones that are in queue are over, because I turned them off and turned them back on. Oh my goodness. Like, I wanted to play if people donate, but like, stuff we've already heard from previous streams, it doesn't need to replay. I don't know why it's doing it. Alright, we have a Medicham mirror as we're back. Yo, what's up, Christian? Alright, going for the Psychic. Psychic doesn't KO here, though. Guizhou can no-shield if he wants to, and does. Does he make the Ice Punch here? He would have. So Andrew has to throw. Andrew has to throw. Ice Punch will get the KO. In comes Gligar. Gligar energy is real good here. Question is, does he send in the Licky? If he sends in the Licky, this gets real uncomfortable. He could send in the Licky to absorb this energy. This is a decision point in the match. He sends in the Dragonair, throws on alignment, giving Guisao a wing attack for free. And that is, and now he sends in the Licky, but he switch locks it. And now it's Licky into Superior. He switch locks the Lickitung. And now this is looking like Guisao will even up the series here. The shield from Andrew, but it's not going to matter. Guisao just wins this. He has a dig stored. Yeah. He just wins by not shielding. All he has to do is just not shield the Superior and he wins. Yeah, that's literally all you have to do. It's just, this of course doesn't KO, but if they throw, just don't shield the Superior and then just farm up as Guisao and then you just win. Outpace is here and you just let this go. Always. And this is just winning for Guisao. Unless Andrew catches an Aerial Ace onto the Dragon. That's about the only lose con. We see the catch, but Guisao farmed up to double dig, preventing any win con. Really, really well played by Guisao. Very nice. Yeah, Andrew knew what he had to do, which was catch an Aerial Ace, but Guisao just farmed up to 2 digs and removed any possible win con. Very, very nice. Very, very nicely done. All right, let's see this game number 3, chat. Oh, that's just a replay. Are we ready? Are they locked in? So Bozo built a Sableye for Getskill. Yeah, the crowd is popping off. It is best out of 3. It's best out of 3. So first the 2 wins. All right, speaking of Sableye, we see the purified shiny Sableye on the lead in game number 3. Very nice. Going immediately for the foul play. Foul play will be no shielded by Andrew. Andrew farming up energy here, going for the dig. Dig does quite a lot of damage here, but does not KO the Sableye. Sableye can withstand this damage. We are going to see the no shield by Guisao. Guisao able to withstand the dig, make it to the foul play, and it's charge attack priority. Sableye going for the foul play and grabbing a shield from Andrew. Andrew should look to go for an undercharge here, as he does want to exit this matchup with some energy remaining. He is going to go for this. Actually, we do not see an undercharge. That's a bit of a surprise from the Gligar. Gligar full charging here. And in comes the Gligar. Not going to be able to wing attack down before a second Aerial Ace is reached. So we should see Guisao just farm up to the back-to-back and then just go for the Aerial Ace to get rid of the Gligar. But this is going to set up Medi into Medi in the end game, which is a bit uncomfortable. Because Guisao doesn't have Psychic. He has Dynamic Punch. If he had Psychic, this would just be winning for Guisao, but he does not have Psychic. As a move banked, when we see the Licky, do we see the switch? In comes the Licky, and we do see the switch into the Medicham. Now it's Medicham versus Medicham. But in this mirror, again, this is where having access to that Psychic could prove very, very helpful. Guisao throwing before Andrew has a chance to, so Andrew does not get a full sneak. Very, very nice mechanics there. Ice Punch connects. And if Guisao is running a Medi Slayer Medi, then this could be interesting. And that looked a bit strange there. Looked like a CMP tie either there or potentially some latency. Okay, CMP tie. So Andrew actually wins CMP over Guisao's Medicham. We will see the nose shield by Andrew. He knows he will be able to survive the Ice Punch. But now knowing that he does lose CMP, this could be interesting. Baiting with an Ice Punch. This could be a pivotal moment in the match. And we see the shield. Guisao shielding up an Ice Punch. Can he commit to the farm down? Medicham trying to make it to the move. Does not get there. Exiting with energy. Going for the dynamic punch. Going for the home run. But Andrew commits the shield. Medicham starting to run out of HP though. We know that the Gligar has energy, farming up just shy of a move and switching into the Gligar. Gligar going for the dig. Double dig, I don't think will quite be enough to KO here. It'll be close though. Dig connects. Yeah, Lickitung can actually survive there. Continuing to farm up. Going for the Power Whip. It does slightly more damage than a Body Slam. Will Gligar be able to hold on here? Power Whip into the Gligar. Gligar with 1 HP remaining makes it to the dig. What a survive by the Gligar. Going for the dig into the Lickitung. Dig into the Lickitung. Now it's Lickitung's turn to survive with 1 HP remaining. No Ice Punch available for LNDS Guisao. And Andrew Manjares will take the game. A battle of 1 HP on both sides, and Andrew emerges victorious. What a close game, and a sigh of relief there from Andrew. Well played there. Wow, what a close one. What a close one. My goodness. All right, let's see these next competitors. We have LNDS T Steiner versus the Papa Bean. Let's see if we can see these teams. Okay, Shadow Swampert for the Papa Bean, Azu, Sandslash, Sableye, Licky, and Medi. And LNDS T Steiner has the Shadow, Alolan, Sandslash, Medicham. We have another Araquanid sighting, chat. Araquanid, Lickitung, Gligar, and the Lantern. Okay. Araquanid sighting. Araquanid sighting. I'm excited, chat. I really like bug types. So seeing Araquanid here, yes, Epiphany, it's being held in Sao Paulo. I'm excited to see what the Araquanid can do. Especially into a team. This team is so susceptible to Araquanid. Oh my goodness. We should see a healthy diet of Araquanid here. Like, as we look at Papa Bean's team, Araquanid looks so strong. Game number 1, we see Shadow, Alolan, Sandslash into Sableye, and we do see the Araquanid lurking in the back for LNDS T Steiner. This is the Powder Snow Alolan Sandslash. Powder Snow will give it an advantage over the Lickitung in the back if that alignment occurs. Going straight for the Drill Run here. We see the shield from Papa Bean. If the Drill Run lands, I believe Powder Snow down can occur with some shields being used. Just shy of the back-to-back foul plays. LNDS T Steiner is going to commit the shield. Has an Ice Punch loaded here, however does not have the Drill Run. The Drill Run would go to charge attack priority. And LNDS T Steiner understanding that, not throwing the move, and instead going for an overfarm. LNDS T Steiner will be able to overfarm quite a bit. We now see a switch into the Lickitung. And Lickitung is going to be met with double Drill Runs from the Shadow Alolan Sandslash. The question is, does LNDS T Steiner opt to go for the mirror after landing this move? Or does Araquanid come in here? Going to fire off the Drill Run. Drill Run will connect onto this Lickitung. And I would honestly like to see the Lickitung mirror occur here, as that way the energy from Papa Bean isn't particularly useful, but instead sending in Araquanid. This is an interesting choice by LNDS T Steiner. Sending in the Araquanid, and now potentially if Papa Bean has Dynamic Punch, that could be massive trouble for the Lickitung. In the back, Araquanid continuing to farm. Papa Bean only going to make it to one move, going for the Power Whip. Power Whip does more damage here, so this is a good play by Papa Bean, understanding that this does more damage than a Body Slam, even if it is slightly less efficient. Araquanid, inevitable as it commits to the farm down. Sableye does have a little bit of energy here, and you don't really want to send in Medicham into the Araquanid as you have zero ability to farm it down. In comes the Sableye. Oh, Sableye does not have energy. I stand corrected. Going for the Bug Buzz here. Bug Buzz will be lethal, but you almost have to shield if you're Papa Bean because you can't afford to have a perpetual debuff onto this Medicham. Committing the shield. Switch timer not yet up. Araquanid will get KO'd here. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung farming up energy. We are going to see the foul play reached by the Sableye and the simultaneous switch. LNDST Steiner tries to go for the catch, but the perfect prediction by Papa Bean. What a play. What a play. LNDST Steiner tries to go for the catch. She perfectly predicts it with the simultaneous switch into the Medicham. Beautiful play there by Papa Bean. And that removes any win con for LNDST Steiner. Very nicely done. My goodness, what a play. Beautifully done there. Beautifully done. Very nice. Power Whip, as we mentioned earlier, does do more damage than a Body Slam, even if it is less efficient. The rest of LNDS Steiner's team, the three you cannot see, it goes A-Slash, the Araquanid, Lickitung, Medi, the Gligar, and the Lantern. You're very kind, Christian. I appreciate that. Yeah, the simultaneous switch was beautiful. Let's see it in the replay here. Oh, they actually don't show it in the replay. Okay, here we go, chat. Game number 2. I typically prefer to not cover the battlers, so that's why I put my face cam here. I would rather have the battlers be seen because their facial expressions are really good. Oh, and it looks like the battlers are now plunged into darkness in the arena. Araquanid going for the Bubble Beam right off the bat, and the lights come back as we see Lickitung going for the Power Whip. It is just a graphical error. She has a Great League Swampert. It is just a graphical error. Going for another Bubble Beam here. After one Bubble Beam, I believe the Licks do one fewer damage. Going for a second Bubble Beam now. Doing what Araquanid does best, which is winning a war of attrition. Going for another Power Whip. I believe Body Slam is the preferred way to go in this matchup. If you can get to multiple moves, Body Slam is the way to go. Going for the double Power Whip. Araquanid continuing to farm. We do see the Azumarill in the back. Azumarill doesn't really have anywhere to go as the backline is comprised of Lantern and Lickitung. Body Slam will connect, but due to the double debuff, that's not going to cut it. We see the Water Spider able to withstand that damage and a save switch into the Lantern. Lantern farming up energy here. Power Whip is reached. This is a very safe shield for LNDST Steiner, but lets it go. Saying, I can withstand this damage and commit to the farm down. Not committing a shield there is a bit of a surprise. In comes the Medicham. Tanking super effective damage, but that's what the Lantern can do. Withstanding a super effective move wasn't even in the yellow yet, and now in comes the Medicham, but the Medicham is so far behind on energy here. Making it to the Surf, this will not KO, but it will get Medi deep into the red. Medicham is going to commit the shield, and LNDST Steiner has set things up nicely for the Lickitung in the back. Go over the Ice Punch. Ice Punch doesn't KO, but it sets up a farm down for Papa Bean. There has not been a Clodsire sighting yet, no. And we are an hour and a half in. Going for the Psychic into the Lickitung here, and we see the shield from LNDST Steiner. Shielding up the Psychic, can potentially commit to a farm down here. Looking for the farm down, and gets it. Exiting with energy. Even though the Licky has taken damage, this Azu is still in such a rough spot. Sends in the Azu. And this is part of why Azu is really tough to use. It doesn't really beat a lot of things that are used. Power Whip is shielded by the Azu. Azu continuing to farm, going for an Ice Beam bait. This actually accomplishes nothing in, like, you still get to the play rough in, like, double play rough in 11, whether you go play rough or the double ice or the Ice Beam into the play rough. It's still 11 bubbles either way. Because it's 5-5 for Ice Beam, 6-5 for play rough. The whip connects. Farming up, going for the player up, but this just doesn't KO. Lickitung is too bulky. Lickitung is too bulky. Papa Bean needs a catch to emerge victorious here. We see a switch into the Lickitung and the switch into the Araquanid. Araquanid going to fire off the Bug Buzz. Took some extra licks as well to get itself as low as possible to limit the amount of farm that Azu gets. Azu gets the bubble down, but doesn't get enough energy. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung with the Power Whip will secure the equalizer for LNDST Steiner. And a sigh of relief there, as now it's going to the final game in this best of 3. Araquanid putting up a pretty nice showing for LNDST Steiner. Brought it both games. Lunge, Captain App Crash. Give it lunge, and it's mad interesting. I think it actually learns lunge in main series as well. Oh my goodness, chat, here we go! The final game, Araquanid returns, and it's into Medicham. This is one of the Pokemon that Araquanid targets. Hitting for neutral with the bug moves, while taking resisted from the counters. Papa Bean baiting with an Ice Punch, and grabbing the shield from LNDST Steiner. What a call by Papa Bean. Understanding that Araquanid is a debuffer, it loves to shield the first. That's like baiting a Steelix. And now gonna go for the Bubble Beam bait. Even if it's the Bug Buzz, Medicham can tank. That's a very nice, that's a very nice bait call by Papa Bean. Bubble Beam connects, continuing to farm up. I don't agree with this bait, however, and we see the immediate no shield from Steiner. Steiner already shielded once, unlikely to double shield on the lead. So now, if you're Papa Bean, that's just extremely unfortunate. Continuing to farm up and going for the Bug Buzz. Bug Buzz is neutral damage onto the Medicham. Medicham already debuffed here. We are going to see the Bug Buzz connect. Medicham surviving on 1 HP, but this is just an Ice Punch. It's resisted. And Araquanid able to take this lead matchup in dominating fashion. Down a shield, but has switch advantage. In comes Lickitung. This still could come down to what LNDST Steiner decides to bring in. If Steiner chooses to bring in the Lickitung into the Lickitung, then that sets up Sableye into Medi in the back, and that could get awkward. Going to fire off the Power Whip here. Power Whip, of course, will do more than a Body Slam, but will it prevent Araquanid from making it to a move? Power Whip connects. Araquanid continuing to farm. Araquanid very low on health and just opting to go for the debuff move, not trusting it would make it to the Bug Buzz as the lick damage was adding up. Bubble Beam connects, and this Lickitung is double debuffed, and it's close to half HP as well. So Araquanid putting in a massive amount of work. In comes the Medi, answered with the Sableye, and in comes the Lickitung. And even though Sableye has a shield advantage here, this is still looking very favorable for the Lickitung. Farming up, going for the return, looking for the home run hit, and Steiner with the immediate shield. And that is feeling like game over. Going for the Body Slam bait. It's a very safe Body Slam bait. Even if it's no shielded, that damage still helps when it comes to just chipping away at the Sableye's HP. So force to commit the shield there. And if you're Steiner, again, just continuing to go for these Body Slam baits. It's very low risk, as even if it gets called, again, the Sableye just runs out of HP in this matchup. Sableye shielding 2 double resisted moves. Gotta hurt. We will see the return connect onto the Lickitung, but it's just too little, too late. LNDST Steiner in the driver's seat of this match. Papa Bean looking to switch. In comes the Lickitung. Answered by the Medicham. Tries to go for the combo play, but LNDST Steiner says no. Catching this Body Slam onto the Medicham. And this is looking to be in a fantastic position for LNDST Steiner. Was in a very difficult spot. being down 1 game, but will manage the reverse sweep and advance to winners round 2 here as the body slam connects, continuing to farm up. Can just counter it into ice punch range and actually gets the counter down. Oh my. Gets the counter down. This Shadow Claw coming through will not be enough to KO the Medicham. Medicham will survive this on 1 HP and make the double ice punch here. Watch this, chat. And it does. And it does. LNDS Steiner celebrating with the very, very nice victory here. And will advance to winners round 2. Very well done. And Araquanid brought all 3 games, putting in a surprising amount of work. All right, next up, we have Marto Galde, who is a fellow streamer, a really, really funny guy. He does streams in Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I understand some Spanish. I still watch his streams, even though it's not in the language that I speak, because he's that entertaining. He's also running Araquanid, so we're seeing a lot of Araquanid play at this tournament. Running the Frostlass, Lantern, Lickitung, Araquanid, the Gligar, and the Medicham. The 2022 Mexico City Regional Champion and placed top 8 at 2022 Worlds. I love seeing the Araquanid usage. And now we have LNDS Juice Muniz running the Mandibuzz, Lickitung, Serperior, Lantern, Medicham, and the Frostlass, and made it to top 8 at Curitiba, which we did get to watch earlier this year. So this should be a good matchup. Both have placed very, very well at previous regionals. All right, game 1, Lantern into Lantern. And as we take a look at Marto's team is definitely a bit soft to her Lantern. So getting rid of her Lantern is definitely going to be a priority. Like, look at this team. There's 0 things other than Licky that want to see Lantern. And even that with a small energy lead and Shields, Lantern can flip. Marto shields up the first move, going to fire off the Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt will connect onto her Lantern. Taking a peek in the back here. The back line. Oh, we see a catch of a Thunderbolt onto Gligar. She has a Frostlass on her team of 6, but did not bring it. Marto with the catch. And now in comes the Lickitung. Oh my goodness. Marto playing with fire a little bit, but I like it. You kind of have to make risky plays when you're in this big of a team comp deficit. And Marto with a very nice catch. And able to bait out the Gligar. Gligar able to bait out the Lickitung. And now we're going to see Gligar firing off the dig into the Lickitung. Lickitung is going to no shield here, as Lickitung could very comfortably survive 2 digs in this matchup. Continuing to farm up here. And we actually see, oh, a CMP tie there. A bit of an inaccuracy on the side of Juice Muniz, as ideally you would want to throw before that dig was reached. A CMP tying here doesn't really help Lickitung. Lickitung is going to 0 bubble this, hoping for any extra licks that it can possibly get. Body Slam. Not quite gonna KO. Saving it for later. Aggressive switch into the Frostlass. Switch clock not yet up. Juice Muniz able to make it to the Body Slam. This is double resisted damage onto the Frostlass. Marto thinking about it. He's gonna let that through. That Body Slam not gonna do a lot. We see an aggressive switch back into the Lantern. And it's the wrong Frostlass! Oh no! It's the wrong Frostlass, chat! It's a single move crunch Frostlass. And it all goes wrong for Marto. Oh no! The wrong Frostlass has been brought. No! Oh no! Even if he wins, this game will automatically be a loss for him. So this game, he is going to lose this game. So he'll but this is basically where so this game is automatically a loss for him. He catches the aerial ace Marto doing what he can, but yeah, this is heartbreaking for Marto. This is heartbreaking for Marto. This is why tags are so important. This is why tags are so important. Tag your Pokemon, chat, if you're going to one of these. Tag them. And then search by the tag. No, Stalemate. This is just a genuine mistake. This is a genuine mistake. Why is it done for him? Because he has no hope of winning, and he just top lefts. He just top lefts. He has, and you can, the frustration on his face. That's really unfortunate to see. And I imagine, yeah, they're gonna sit around and talk about it for a while. But yeah, he can't win that game unless he has Avalanche, and he accidentally brought the wrong Frostlass. So that game, if he won the game, it would have counted as a game loss because he brought the wrong. Marto accidentally brought the wrong Frostlass. It was single move Crunch. So now he gets to bring the correct Frostlass, but game 1 is a loss. And he sees a bit of an awkward lead in the next match here. Lantern into Lickitung. And that Lantern in the back for Juz Muniz is so strong. Is so strong. Thunderbolt fired into the Lickitung here. Juz Muniz is going to no shield. Going for the Power Whip. If Lantern shields Power Whips, this matchup gets surprisingly okay for it. So we are going to see the shield deployed. Going for the Thunderbolt here. Thunderbolt will KO. Decision time for Juz Muniz. Does she want to commit a shield in this matchup and keep the energy? Yes, she does. We now see a save switch into the Araquanid to bait out the Lantern. This might actually be okay. Yes, Cop Kid. Spadoid has made day 2 at a regional, so Spadoid is a very, very strong competitor. Bug Buzz connects. Because if Marto can get energy lead on his Frostlass, he can still win this game. Like, this alignment is really bad, but he can win this game if he gets energy lead on his Frostlass. This is playable. This is very playable. Thunderbolt connects onto the Spider, and Spider will not be able to make its next move. Marto going to need to send in his Lantern here. He should be able to tank a Thunderbolt, but it's not going to tank it super well here. Building up to the Thunderbolt. Baiting with a Surf. I don't agree with this because I don't think Marto's going to shield. And Marto doesn't shield. He lets it through. I don't agree with that bait by Juz Muniz. Going for the Surf just to get the KO to deny the energy. She can't send in the Frostlass here. She has to send in the Licky. And this sets up Marto to get an energy lead. Marto looking to potentially switch into the Frostlass here. Queuing up the switch. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung going for the Power Whip. We see the no shield by Marto. Just going to trust in Frostlass to win this game. She's looking to switch, but she's a turn behind. Marto can win this. Marto up on energy. Farm it up. Going for the Avalanche bait. Juz Muniz has to call this bait to win this game. She's thinking about it. And she does! She calls the Avalanche bait! What a play! And now she can just win double Shadow Ball. Wait! A mistake! If he calls this, now he wins. But oh no, he shields! Oh, she almost let him back in the game. She almost let him back in the game with that bait. That bait there was a lose con by her, but he shields it. Oh my. She had the winning call and then shouldn't have baited. That bait was a misplay, but he shielded. So, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Juz Muniz advances. Unfortunately, Water Spider will continue its day in the lower bracket. Is this an actual battle? Okay. Skeledirge. All right. If it's a shield and Shadow Ball, it's still a win. because she called a bait, so she just cleanly outpaces. Oh, apparently we just have a game in motion here. Apparently it just takes us to a game in motion. LNDS Pokemon versus Gabriel Brito. Pretty standard meta teams across the board. And we have Umbreon versus Umbreon. And it's a mirror team, chat. End my suffering immediately. Wake me up when September ends. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed, chat. Wake me up when this mirror match is over. Oh no, Umbreon versus Umbreon. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, we saw a switch out. We saw a switch into Superior. In comes Superior. Yo, what's up, Bonage? Well, if he double Shadow Balls and she successfully baits, then it comes down to a CMP tie. So he baited, so he's like, even if she baits, it doesn't matter. But she knew the only win con in that moment was calling the bait. Throwing on alignment, giving a fast move for free is unfortunate. Here, you just wait a turn, catch on your own SERP. Oh, that's exactly what they threw. No. All right. Yeah, Umbreon versus Umbreon is extremely resident sleeper hours. SERP into SERP. Let's go. A switch back into the Umbreon. Stored all that energy from earlier. Looking to put some pressure onto the SERP, but SERP can withstand this energy no problem. That's what SERP is built for. Tanking moves for days. Oh, we see a counter sneak through as Gabriel throws. Unfortunate. This will be interesting. Yeah, like Umbreon is always going to be at its least value versus an opposing Umbreon. Gets the farm down. Leaves with energy. But now it's Medi versus Medi and you don't have Psychic. That's so rough. That is so rough. It's extremely unfortunate. Ike, that message was so nice, you sent it twice. Yo, what's up, AA Mystery? We love mirror matches, Batchest, so much. Yo, what's up, Andrew? We've had some really great battles today. This is not one of them. This is not one of them at all. What the fuck, man? Makes the Ice Punch. Shielding. Monka Snooze. SERP had the move, chose not to throw it. Well, they do have a barrier between them, Swapnil, but it's possible that the barrier isn't high enough. Switches in own SERP and dies with the move. And that's GG's. That's GG's. And the timer does come up. All right, what a beautiful game one. Incredible stuff. Bro, if I see if I see an Umbreon mirror again, I'm gonna lose my mind. Do not Umbreon mirror, I beg. Okay, no Umbreon mirror. Let's go. Pelipper into Umbreon. Okay, losing matchup for the Pelipper. Okay, going for foul play here. Easy no shield here by Pokemon. Nice charge move timing. Go for the foul play. I think you actually need a last resort here, if I'm not mistaken. I think Pelly lives this. We see the shield. It is just going to be the foul play. Throw on CMP. Yep. But it's a bait. If Gabriello calls this, this is really, really tough for Pokemon. Ooh, gets the shield. Let's go, Erickson. Well, there's very specific timings, Christian, based on what turn duration they have. Like, Umbreon in this matchup wants to throw after its first, third, or fifth. For Pelipper, it wants to throw after its 1, 4, or 7. Yep, that's not going to KO. Makes the foul play. Umbreon winning the lead for Gabriello. Let's take a peek in the back. Winning the lead is everything. In comes the Swampert. Oh, no. Swampert completely torn to shreds as in comes Serperior. Banking a move, sending in the Medicham. We have Medicham versus Medicham. And this is just game over. We will go on to a game number 3. Yo, sounds good. Have a good day at work. See you. Or I could say, see you, see you. But yeah, it is based on what fast moves the Pokemon are running. Gets the defense drop as well. From what Spadoid said, Cappy, a lot of these Medis are attack weighted and are trying to be Slayers. But yeah, with the drop, I mean, you could just overfarm here. That Psychic is wholly unnecessary. Ice Punch KOs here because Pokemon's Medi is debuffed. That's just an unnecessary move to throw. Like, I get being cautious, but that was just... It didn't have to be thrown. But this is just over at this point. Like, if I'm Pokemon, I'm just stopping tapping. Simul KO, they just redo the game. Like, there is not a world in which you win this. Yeah. I respect you just not throwing the move, because you just don't want to waste your competitor's time. Oh, I got you, see you. Yeah, that's just respecting the opponent's time. Yeah, Sludge doesn't even KO there, exactly. Medi-Slayer type IVs. Mine is a more dramatic Slayer. Some people in chat might have, like, the accent ones. Mine is 10, 15, 6. Mine is a very, like, almost 2 weighted, almost 2 attack weighted of a Slayer. I lose a lot of bulk to the point where if a Licky lands a slam, they can 2-shield and lick me down. Yeah, so I'm running... I have an extreme attack weighted Slayer. So my Slayer beats the Accent Slayer and beats a lot of other Slayers, but there are matchups that I drop. There are some specific tables and whatnot. I don't have them memorized offhand. Well, honestly, I like the spread that I built. Oh, for real, Spadoid? That's funny. I honestly like the spread that I built, and I think that the spread that I built is one of the best ones. That's why I built it. However, the thing I will say is I do not recommend this spread for everyone. We see Medi into Serp. Oh, we actually saw Medi into A-Slash, but a save switch into the Serp. But yeah, out of all the spreads that I had, I don't think I would have picked a spread that I would have preferred to build over this one. I really like this spread. I like what it can do. It does some interesting things. There are just also some drawbacks to running Slayers. Sending in the Umbreon. Umbreon's really good at just neutralizing damage here. So that's very nice. Oh, no! 13 free energy on the Snarl Trainer, please. Not like this. Not like this. Participating. Oh, at the LA one. Nice. My Medi Slayer's a Sableye. But yeah, chat, I have a Catch Cup Medicham because I built a second Medi. I have the Mirror Slayer. I am now going to be one of those awful people with a Catch Cup Medicham. Oh no, chat. Oh no. I'm a bad person. I didn't build it for Catch Cup. I built it. There was an event where Metatite spawned. I think it was, well, judging by when I caught this, on September 23rd, there was an event where Metatite was spawning. Yeah, so there was an event this season where Metatite was spawning, and that's where I got my XLs. Anti-Medi Catch Cup team? Yo, my Metacham Mudshot Claude core gonna go crazy in Catch Cup. I'm so excited. Steelix has been discontinued by the manufacturer. And that's Pokemon really confident in his Medi attack stat there. Yeah, so that must have been when the event happened. Also, this Medi was traded to me by Draco. Big Pogs. Draco came to visit. So we got way too many trades done. And I gave him I gave him 2 lucky Hundo Pachirisus. I'm so done with this game. Did I get one? No, but he has 2. I'm so sad. Oh, I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to talk about it. He's not even going to get to use the second one. He has no use for it. Oh, wait. Him throwing that move means that LNDS Pokemon just counters down and wins. He overtapped, but it wins him the game. Because Medi just counters everything down. Virizion Undo. Virizion is fun anti-meta in the Master League. Yeah, didn't it win Worlds for VGC in like 2013? Or something like that? And LNDS Pokemon with the pop-off at the end. He's saying night-night. Go to bed. And look at everyone popping off. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. The dancing. And we have Iomero versus Carlinhos. Iomero placed super, super well at Worlds. I think it was like top 3 at Worlds. And Carlinhos has Shadow A9, Licky, Medi, Lantern, Superior, and Gligar. Iomero has the Mantine, Umbreon, Licky, Shadow Quag, Medi, and A9. The question that we are all asking, chat, is what does Quagsire even do? That's the question we're trying to determine. I am of the belief that Quagsire in this Show 6 meta is awful. I am of the opinion that Quagsire in this Show 6 meta is awful because I don't know what it does. What does it beat? I don't think it does anything. I think it's just bad. And oh look, we don't see a Quagsire being used as it's Lickitung into the Shadow A9. Because Superior is on so many teams, and if it's onto Superior, you just lose. It's an RPS pick, and that's why I don't think it's very good. Because Superior is on so many teams. I just don't, like, I like the Pokemon, but in this particular Show 6 format, I don't think it has merit. I could be proven wrong. I could be, and I would be happy to be proven wrong, but I have yet to see Quag do anything worthwhile at one of these tournaments this season. Since Superior became a thing, like, and the Licky save switch answered by the Umbreon, Iomero is extremely cooking right now. Lantern and Serp have that relationship too, but Lantern at least beats other things. Like, Lantern beats Gligar. Like, Quag loses super hard to Gligar. Unless you run Aqua Tail, and Aqua Tail gives up the ground rock coverage. And puts you in a really awkward situation. I don't, and also it's really not good neutrally, whereas Lantern is really good neutrally. I struggle to see its value. Iomero's an extremely good player though. I look forward to being proven wrong because I like to learn things from good players. Me personally, I don't see the value in it. Goes for the last resort here. It does incrementally more damage. Neither one is going to KO. Like, you're going to need 2 moves regardless. Last resort connects. Continuing to farm. Just gonna let this through. This will not KO. Do we see a switch from Iomero? We do. Sends in the Ninetales into Ninetales. But Iomero is on Powder Snow. Going for the Weather Ball. Do you really want to shield a resistant move as Carlinho to get the charm damage? Yes! Carlinho commits the shield. Looking for that charm damage. And the charms are adding up, chat. These charms tearing through the Ninetales. Ninetales doesn't get the move. The pacing of Powder Snow is elite. And Carlinho loses a lot of energy on that Ninetales. In comes the Medicham. Looking to just try and counter down everything Iomero has. Iomero has 2 shields to hide behind. If Carlinho gets his way, he won't get to use any of them. This is not enough for a Dazzling Gleam. Carlinho, trust the counts. No shields. That's a really nice play. Iomero, energy everywhere, but just no health to work with whatsoever. And that's a Medicham with a shield to hide behind. In comes the Lickitung. Lickitung going for the body slam. Do we see the no shield here from Carlinho? On this body slam, no. Committing the shield. Looking to try and commit to the farm down here. Licky, can it make a move? No, it cannot. Umbreon has energy, but it's not gonna matter. And Carlinho able to take the win as Iomero gets countered down with both shields intact. They do, Hans. Maybe Minnesota sports will not be trash. That would be a beautiful thing. Hope we're going to game number 2, chat. It's in action. We see Lanturn into the Mantine. Oh my. We see the save switch into the Lickitung, answered by the Medicham. Licky does win zeros here. You need stuff that does very well into Medicham if you run a Alolan Sandslash. Iomero shielding up the Psychic. He is going to try and make a play for switch advantage here. We do see the Alolan Ninetales in the back for Carlinho. Josh Dow season, yes sir. Let's see what he can do, man. Body Slam is shielded up by the Medicham. Medicham is getting significantly outpaced by the Lickitung. Lickitung just getting it closer and closer to this Ice Punch. Sorry, getting closer and closer to the Body Slam range. Shielding up the Ice Punch here. And we're going to see, yeah, able to reach both Body Slams. And as I mentioned, Lickitung not only able to win the zeros, but able to win the 2s as well. The thing is, Ninetales without shields is significantly, like, ideally Charmers want shields to hide behind. Goes for the whip. The whip is unnecessary. The Body Slam KO is here. This is just to ensure the KO, but a slam is lethal here. A slam is lethal. I don't think Jay Jettis is playing this week, which is unfortunate, but hopefully he's back soon. In comes the Lanturn, getting some energy. And then, when it's the Quag, you just bring in the Charmer. Staying in. Interesting. Do 2 serves knock this thing out? 2 serves might knock this thing out. No, they don't. Needs the Charm to land. The Charm does land. The question is, does that put it into a range? This is a Bubble Beam Mantine from Iomero. Does that put it into Surf range? I think the answer is no. It'll be close, though. Aerial Ace connects. Gonna throw 1 Charm and the Weather Ball. Mantine will be able to withstand this damage, but the issue for Iomero, he wants to leave as little farm for this. He wants to leave as little farm for this Lanturn as possible. Lanturn over farming. Yup, only leaving 1 spark for the Lanturn. Oh, that doesn't KO! Disaster strikes for Iomero. Oh, he gets the double up. And he wins. Because Quag wins CMP. Getting those mud shots there was crucial. Quag did something, chat. Quag did something. Barely. I still don't think it's good, but it did something. By the absolute, like. Oh, he undercharged the Aerial Ace? Yo, I gotta go back. I missed that. I missed that, chat. Hold on. Let me check it out. I was a bit surprised it didn't KO, so he undercharged it. I missed it. I missed it. He did. Oh, that's a beautiful undercharge by Iomero. Well done. Well done. I'm a little tired from streaming for a couple hours, so I just plain missed it. I just plain missed it, chat. Beautiful undercharge by Iomero. Allowing Quag to cook. Thanks to that undercharge. Without the undercharge, he was cooked. Yo, what's up, Galax? Bubble Beam, Umbreon, and Licky C just running a timeout team. Looks like it. Looks like it. And we have, ooh, Mantine is superior. Core broken by the Mantine. Get a save switch into the Licky. Does he just Bubble Beam and bring in his own Licky? Oh, that is so evil. That is so evil. The bracket should be in a pinned comment. Oh, that is so evil. That is so evil. Throw the move, please. I beg. Okay. He's throwing the move. I think Mantine can win this if it Bubble Beams first. I think Mantine can stay in and win this. Oh, no. These timers are really desynced, though. These timers are really desynced. Carlinho only has to throw once, and then he can just leave. This is not bad. Iomero stayed in too long. Iomero stayed in too long. Yeah, if you're Carlinho, you just farm up a billion energy here and then just reset it. Oh, I really don't like that play from Carlinho. I really don't like that play from Carlinho. That is, like, he needed to save this energy. Throwing this energy accomplishes nothing. Yeah. Like, throwing that, like, he could have saved that energy, forced Iomero to throw, because Iomero hits 100 first, saved the energy, reset the debuff, and switched out. Whereas now, yeah, that energy that he threw accomplishes basically nothing. Yeah. Like, he had to save the Licky, but the way he did it, I don't agree with. Because Lickitung energy is always at its least useful against an opposing Licky, and on top of that, it was a debuffed Licky. At that. Yeah, Iomero should just win. I don't believe Quagsire is good, but he should just win. He's gonna full send the Frenzy here. Decision time for Iomero. He does shield because he just has to get rid of the Superior. Goes for the Ace. Carlinho lets it go. Yeah. I'm still Team Quag is bad, but Iomero has... He stayed in for too long. Like, I didn't agree with him staying in for as long as he did. And now he brings in the Medi, which is interesting. You almost would have liked to see, because if you save the Lickitung energy, is this not where it's most useful, neutralizing the Mantine? Because now this is just low enough that Quag cleans up everything. Yeah, this is very easy no-show for Iomero. Yeah. Quag just cleans up. There it is. Doesn't make the move. Licky has energy, but you just bring in your own Licky. Yeah. Yeah, this was a winnable... Like, the alignment was never good, but in my view, this was a winnable game for Carlinho. But Carlinho needed to play really, really precisely and just didn't play as precisely as was needed. Like, that's the thing is, there's a lot of games, even when you're countered, that are winnable. It oftentimes requires near perfect gameplay, but it's doable. You just have to play that well. And he did his best to desync the timers, but it needed like absolute perfection in gameplay there, and it didn't happen. And just Iomero just on the back of 2 mud bombs just cleanly finishes out this game. All right, GG's. So Iomero able to advance. Iomero again was a Worlds competitor in 2022. So very, very strong battler. All right, we have Andre Sols versus LNDS Trixin. We have a... Oh, no, chat. We have dual Carbinks. We have 2 Carbinks, chat. We have 2 Carbinks. Hide your kids, hide your wife, chat. We have a battle of Carbinks here. Neither one brought it, though. Neither one brought it. We have Licky into Gligar. Favorable lead for the Licky. Was that alignment? I think that might have been alignment. I looked away for a second, thought I saw a wing attack sneak. Yeah, that was alignment. Dig connects, but yeah, Licky tanks 2 digs. We now see a switch into the Medicham. Going to be answered by the Mandibuzz. And Trixin did need to bait this out since he does have the Superior lurking on the back. So had to bait this out. Medi with Ice Punch doesn't do the greatest here. Ooh, we see a counter sneak through again. And like little imperfections like this can flip the matchup in your opponent's favor. And that's why like people are so, oh, again. Oh, it hurts. Oh no, that's really unfortunate. He's just making it way harder for himself to win by how he's playing this. Like he just keeps giving free counter after free counter. Ah, Shark Turd. I will not be making any Catch Cup videos. I have spicy stuff that, and that right there, that CMP tie is not possible if Andre doesn't throw on alignment twice. That right there is watching bad timing cost a battler in real time, chat. He got 2 free counters. Yeah, Snarl's 3 turn. 2 free counters. And because of that, it's a CMP tie at the end, and Medi wins that. Medi doesn't win that unless he throws on the timing that he threw on. This is why I'm so, like, specific and emphatic on how important timing is. That turned from a winning matchup into a losing matchup because of his like inaccurate charge move timing. That's why this matters. If you don't throw on proper charge move timing, I guarantee there are winnable games that you are costing yourself due to your timing. That's why this matters. And that's why people are so emphatic about it, because it's literally, you make the game way harder for yourself. And now it's just down a shield and a Serp mirror. And it's just over. Like, that's why this matters. That's why we're so specific about it. It's literally, you are putting yourself on the equivalent of hard mode by not throwing on good timing. You're making it way easier for your opponents to beat you. That's why it matters. That's why some people get to Legend so easily every season, because we throw on good charge move timing. It's important. There are other factors as well, but that's the biggest skill gap separating people from people who get stuck in like Ace Veteran and people who can just climb to Legend. Biggest skill gap right there, bar none. Is good timing can allow you to flip some of those unfavorable lead situations. Especially if your opponents don't have good timing. And now going for, yep, very comfortable win here for Trixin. But that's why I harp on it so much. Because it matters a lot. All right. Game 1 goes to Trixin. Oh, what a lead for Trixin. And it's Powder Snow, so this thing beats Licky too. Oh boy, this is extremely tough for Andre. This is extremely tough for Andre right off the bat. Core broken. However, here's the thing. That Mandy in the back is going to be awkward. If he doesn't save the A slash, that Mandy in the back's kind of awkward. Sends in the SERP. Okay, I like it. Saving the A/. Yeah, his team is just triple weak to Powder Snow A/. He just said Powder Snow A/ won't be a thing. And it was brought. So this will be an uphill battle. It is a bit of like an AAA overwhelm strategy of just like you try and overwhelm the thing you're triple weak to and hope that you can win via that. But he's still putting himself in a really tough spot because the A/ was saved, and wherever the A/ is aligned, it's going to get a lot of value. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Dragoon. And it is something that takes time to learn. And that's part of why we have the Discord is there's a lot of people who are working on improving their timing. But it's something where like people can ask questions, people can work on it, practice battles and stuff like that. But as you learn it, you'll start seeing games that you win because of your timing. And it's, oh, Shark Turd, don't worry, there's still daily videos. I put out a call in my Discord being like, yo, send me some hype spice from like the real leagues that aren't Catch Cup. So there will still be videos every single day of Catch Cup, just not featuring Catch Cup. We are featuring real leagues. We got some crazy Master League spice tomorrow. We got some Great League spice coming up, some Ultra League spice. So there will still be daily videos, just not featuring Catch Cup. Yeah. But it is something where there is Epic, yes. And we are watching the Latin America International Championship. Like, it can feel insurmountable to learn, but once you start learning it, you'll start winning games because of it. And then it just gets extremely addictive because you're like, dang, I put work in and I'm seeing myself win more because of it. Yes, Tiger. So the plan is they have a day 2 tomorrow and then a day 3 Sunday. So we're just going to watch day 2 and day 3 on Sunday. And that's fair, Trev. Like, no one's going to be perfect about it, but the goal is to be right as much as you can be. Yeah. Like, everyone's going to make timing mistakes from time to time. It happens. But the goal is, if you can get it right the majority of the time. Oh, and we see the switch and the catch onto the Superior. Very nicely done by Trixin. It's going well, Shadow Flame. That's awesome, Andrew. Keep up the good work, man. But that's why we are so emphatic on learning this stuff, is because it helps people who watch us get better at the game. And hearing people be like, yo, I've been watching you, I've been trying to get better, and I'm hitting new elo highs is awesome. Yo, does Medi have a move? It does. Yo, Leo out of nowhere with 5 gifties, gifting a Suff Puff, Peleus, Walmart, Terry, and Attic Brother. Welcome in, Leo. Hope you had a good day at work, homie. I typically try and prioritize good timing that is before my opponents throw their move. So I will prioritize good timing primarily, but oftentimes if I can over farm and still throw in good timing, I will. Oh my goodness, still working? Hey, well, hope the rest of your day goes well, man. All right, I got to do some jumping jacks, chat. I've been sitting down for a couple hours. Oh man, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Thank you so much, Leo, for the gifties. Chat, if you just got a gift membership, don't forget to say thank you to the GOAT, Leo, and enjoy the emotes. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Also, chat, I've been doing a lot of recording ahead. So the member list, I've already recorded the video from Monday. That's how far ahead I am. 48, 49, 50. So member list will be updated as of the Tuesday video. Member list will be updated as of the Tuesday video. Let's go, Shadow Flame. Good stuff, man. True, Matthew. There is, like, if push comes to shove, if it's get the move off on 1 HP, just throw the move. Whoa, chat! Plod sighting! Plod sighting, chat! Exclamation point Discord should pull it up. For some Pokemon, it can be very impactful, Breju. For others, not as much. I would say primarily, learning charge move timing is way, way more important than having good IVs. I would say good IVs can be helpful, but like good IVs can be helpful, but I would say if you take a battler with awful IVs who knows charge move timing versus a battler with rank 1s who doesn't, the one with the good charge move timing is going to win the majority of battles. That is the biggest thing that I will say. Like, having good IVs can help, but it's way more important to learn charge move timing compared to IVs. Like Ike, who is one of my moderators, hits leaderboards every season, and he literally runs the most trash IV mons known to mankind. Like, good IVs help, but in the long run, being able to play well and have good charge move timing is way more important. Common and Catch Cup this season? Probably Claude everywhere. But yeah, so Arnatol has a Claude, Medi, Claude, Mandibuzz, Umbreon, Licky, and Lantern. And John Vitor has Defense Deoxys, so a no Medicham team. Defense Deoxys, Licky, Medi, Swamp, Frostlass, and Reggie. How do you improve it? Well, specifically when it comes to charge move timing, we have some really good graphics in the Discord, which is nice. And then when it comes to like learning win cons and stuff like that, a lot of it is just watching people and like sometimes watching battles or recording your battles and watch it back can help you see win cons that you may have missed. Ooh, we see Defense Deoxys into Lantern. Take a peek in the back. We have dueling Medis, a Swampert, and an Umbreon. So the Claude staying on the bench. It's a CMP, it's a charge attack priority tie. Thunderbolt versus Thunderbolt. Arnatol able to connect the Thunderbolt onto the Defense Deoxys. Defense Deoxys returning fire with a Thunderbolt of its own. Thunderbolt will deal some pretty solid damage, but as you can see, the Lantern will tank the Thunderbolt better than the Deoxys tanked it. Deoxys is farming up here. Could potentially look to go for a Psycho Boost and does. Psycho Boost not going to be lethal, but it will definitely add up. It is going to get Lantern deep into the red. Lantern is going to commit the shield. We're now going to see a switch into Swampert. Swampert is going to be answered with Medicham. Swampert proving to be a valuable save switch for John Vitor because Arnatol's team noticeably does not have a grass type. We are going to see the Earthquake get no shielded here. John Vitor taking advantage of that shield advantage, connecting with the Earthquake, and that does big damage. We see a bait here. Oh, and we see a shield by John Vitor, so the bait is successful for Arnatol. Ice Punch will be shielded. Can potentially try and go for charge attack priority? No, instead throwing one mud shot before charge attack priority. This Hydro Cannon will KO the Medicham. Medicham is going to commit the shield, however, and Medicham can throw enough counters to put it into Ice Punch range. Ice Punch should now KO this Swampert, and Swampert, John Vitor, just going to let this go. Take the shield advantage, potentially use this as an opportunity to get farm on either one of his Psychic fighters. He has the Deoxys. In comes the Deoxys. Deoxys farming up energy here. We see a catch onto the Medicham of the Ice Punch, saving the Deoxys for later. Ice Punch going to connect. In comes Umbreon, and this is a situation where having access to Dynamic Punch would be extremely helpful, but this Medicham is running Psychic. Psychic helps first the Clodsire, but it means Medicham is substantially worse versus Umbreon. And this Medicham has taken an Ice Punch already, so it's already in a range where two Foul Plays will come pretty close to knocking out. Foul Play will be no shielded by John Vitor, but Arnatol, this Umbreon still has a lot of HP remaining. Foul Play connects onto that Medicham. So a Foul Play will not KO here, but it's going to get Medicham deep into the red, and that is going to make things perilous. John expends the last shield on the Foul Play, looking to continue to farm up. Switch timer will be up soon, continuing to farm up, going for the Ice Punch here. Arnatol still one Snarl away from the Foul Play. John Vitor, switch timer should be up here if he wants to send in the Deoxys, and does. In comes the Deoxys, going for the Psycho Boost, but this is a heavily resisted move. It is not going to be enough to KO the Umbreon. Umbreon should be able to hang on here. Psycho Boost onto the Umbreon. Will not get the KO. In comes the Lantern. Lantern gets the Spark Farm down. And Arnatol will take game 1 with a Thunderbolt that will be able to knock out the Medicham. That Psycho Boost, unfortunately, is a very powerful move in neutral situations, but going up against the Umbreon, I believe that's a double resist. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but oh man, that is rough. That just does absolutely no damage. Oh, we see a great lead for John Vitor, leading Registeel into Lantern. Lantern save switch is going to be answered with Swampert. Lantern farming up a ton of energy, going for the Surf just before this Earthquake is reached. We are going to see the no shield by the Swampert, and unfortunately, the screen goes down for Arnatol, so we're just going to experience the battle through John Vitor's screen. John Vitor over farms to 100, which is an inefficient use of energy. You actually do want to throw just before you get to 100, as since you're not able to go over 100, John Vitor doesn't get the full energy from that mud shot. So a bit of an inaccuracy here from John Vitor. We are going to see the shield from the Swampert as Lantern goes for the Surf. We see it's the Clodsire in the back for Arnatol. Arnatol would absolutely love to win switch advantage here. Earthquake from the Swampert. Is Arnatol going to double shield this Lantern? Earthquake into the Lantern, gets double shielded. Lantern potentially looking to make a play for switch advantage. Lantern firing off its energy here. And John Vitor lets it go. It's Clodsire's world, chat, and we're just living in it. Alignment has been won, and Clodsire can do very well in the proper alignment, and that's exactly what it's going to get here. John Vitor brings in the defense Deoxys. Deoxys taking some significant damage here as the opponent connects with a Thunderbolt. Deoxys already into the yellow health here. A little bit of lag on the side of that Lantern. Firing off the Thunderbolt, not wanting to debuff itself, but this is just game over. This is just game over. This is just game over. In comes the Mandibuzz. Even if you try and go for a catch, it's still game over. In comes the Reggie, and it's the Claude. And you can see John Vitor knows it's over. What are you going to do against the Claude, chat? This is Registeel in an absolute world of hurt. Going for the double resistant Zap Cannon onto the Clodsire, doing absolutely no damage and doesn't even get the 66% chance at a debuff. Oh my goodness. That is rough. Extremely, extremely unfortunate. Oh my goodness. EQ connects, and yeah, this is just so over. This is just so over. If Claude does one thing, it absolutely crushes the hopes and dreams of Registeel. And it does that very well. It does that very well, chat. EQ gets shielded. Switch clock up, switches in the Deoxys, and the Psycho Boost is caught on the Mandibuzz. No! No! To add insult to injury, the Psycho Boost catch, that wasn't needed to win the game. Oh man, that is brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh man, this is now a double debuff Thunderbolt. And jeez. Oh, that is the absolute dagger right there, chat. My goodness. Super unfortunate. In comes the Reggie. And there's another move ready for the Mandibuzz. And it's a Shadow Ball Mandy. Interesting, chat. Shadow Ball Mandy. Yo, are they sending us over to VGC for a little bit? What the? Okay, we're back with battles. Shadow Ban versus Destroyer. Oh boy, chat, we got a Carbink. We got a Carbink. And we have a Steelix, a Guzzlord. Is that a Noctowl? Hello? Bro, why is there a knocked owl? Why is there a knocked out? No. No. I don't want to see knocked owl. We've had enough. Game number 1. Carbink into the Deoxys. Maybe try and catch. Farming up as the Deoxys. Goes for the catch on a Steelix. In comes the Medicham. Steelix going for the swipe as soon as it gets it, but giving a counter for free to Destroyer. Running a pretty standard ABB style team. Trying to bait out the Medicham with the Steelix. Medicham psychicking on the CMP tie. Psychic does incrementally more damage and fishing for a potential debuff. It is less efficient though. Psychic connects. No debuff to be seen. All right, going for this breaking swipe again. Steelix. We've seen more Steelix in this tournament than we have in previous tournaments. We see the CMP tie, we do, but this Ice Punch doesn't KO. It's heavily, heavily debuffed. It's awkward to bring the Guzzlord for sure. It's very awkward to bring the Guzzlord. And Medi gets the farm down. I mean, you could just send in the DD here. You fully wall this energy. DD farming up. Oh, going over 100 and playing to a CMP tie that he does not win. That's a definite misplay here from Shadowban. Could have just Psycho Boosted and saved the energy, but now takes unnecessary damage on this Deoxys. Yeah, a definite miscount there from Shadowban. That's really unfortunate and went over 100. So inefficient for a myriad of reasons. And now it's Lantern into Reggie in the back. He has a shield advantage. I don't think the Deoxys wins this though because it took that damage. The Deoxys isn't healthy enough. Deoxys into Carbink is not a good matchup for the Deoxys. And losing that health, I just think he's not going to be able to pull this off. I think this... Oh, gets the debuff. We have seen a couple more Water Gun Lanterns. People prepping for the Claude. Going for the Surf here. Expecting a shield from the Reggie since it is 2 shields to hide behind. Does get the shield. Farming up. I don't like the Focus Blast here. You only save 5 energy. It's probably worth it going for the Zap and just seeing if you can get that second debuff, especially if you're double shielding. To me, a blast isn't worth going for here. Lock on is a 1-turn move, yes. Focus Blast connects, but again, it doesn't have that debuff chance. Looking to switch in. Oh, tries to go for the Bolt, but it's caught out of the Carbink. And yeah, it's just like we can see here, this health on the Deoxys is now an issue. With this Moonblast, if it doesn't just straight up KO, we'll leave it at like 1 HP. Yeah. That health could have been nice. Shadowban needs... If Lantern doesn't have a move, if Shadowban can get a nuts undercharge, he can win this game. But it needs to be the literal perfect undercharge to win this. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. He's going for it. He's going for it, chat. He's going for it. Oh, can he get the farm down? Can he get the farm down? Carbink trying to make it to the move. He gets the farm down. He leaves with the move. Does Lantern have energy? It does. And Lantern with the CMP tie. Oh no. Shadowban with the perfect undercharge. But Lantern banked a move, wins charge attack priority, and takes the game. Oh my goodness. Extremely unfortunate there for Shadowban. Amazing undercharge. Looks like it, Erickson, yeah. All right, game number 2, Deoxys into Lantern. We see, again, employing an ABB-style strategy. Going to try and bait out the Medicham. But we see the Carbink lurking in the back for the Guzzlord. And that is really not good. Go for the Psycho Boost. Psycho Boost will connect. We see the save switch into the Registeel. Reggie met with the Medi. But this is not a Dynamic Punch Reggie. So this is not a Dynamic Punch Medi, which means that Reggie is going to be able to win the zeros. If Destroyer keeps switch, Destroyer wins this game. That all Destroyer has to do is go down a shield and Destroyer wins this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh man, this is not good. This is not good, man. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't want to see it, chat. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. It all comes down to this. Oh, wait. Hold on. We had a no shield. Chat, we had a no shield. I repeat, we had a no shield. Switch advantage. Dude, Guts is going to cook. Brings in the Bink as well. Reggie's going to make a move here. Will it? Oh, it does. On 1 HP. Oh, with switch advantage. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Gets the debuff too. Just looking to switch. Cause sending the Deoxys. In comes the Lantern. And it's Guzzlord time. Oh, gave up switch. Lantern about to get guzzled. Amazing stuff. That was thrown on alignment, but Destroyer had a frame drop. So that one isn't Destroyer's fault. Destroyer got messed with a frame drop on that one. And if you're Guzz, you just farm down here. Yup. Double crunch. Switch clock will be up. Counter down. Yo, debuff this thing twice for content. For content, debuff this thing twice. Come on. Debuff the Bink. Debuff the Bink. Crunch. No debuff. Crunch number 2. Let this one debuff. Come on. Come on. Come on. 0 for 2 on debuffs. I mean, it's not going to matter. Deoxys is healthy enough. But I would have loved to see that thing get debuffed. That would have been beautiful. Exactly. The debuffs aren't needed to win, but it's just purely for a comedic aspect. And then you just counter down as the Deoxys. Like, it'll get close, but it has enough of a health advantage where it'll win. Yay. Yay, Deoxys. Not a single shield was used in that game, chat. 0 shields were used. I believe so, Kuz, yes. Since Sky Attack got nerfed. Hold on, I gotta restart my music. Yo, what's up, Chris? Welcome in. Alright, what are they cooking up for game number 3, chat? Game number 3. We see Medi into the Deoxys. What a great lead for Shadowban. Save switch into the Lantern. You just Psycho Boost, then go Reggie. Staying in here. Boosting when he gets to the Bolt. Okay, that's fine. And then you just have to leave. You just have to leave. Okay, he boosts. Oh no, he sends it to Steelix. Oh no. Oh no. Why? Why? That's gotta be a misclick, chat. That's gotta be a misclick. And he just lets it go. This KOs. He doesn't get his swipe. What? What? You had a Reggie. It was right there. I have to imagine that was a misclick. I have to imagine that was a misclick. I have to imagine that was a misclick. That makes no sense. Well, this is Water Gun 17. It's Water Gun, man. You don't beat Water Gun as Steelix. Makes the surf, but I mean, this damage doesn't matter. The game's over. It's got to be a misclick. That's a really unfortunate misclick. Because he just loses. And this is winners finals too. That's a really tough way to go out. Because DD doesn't beat Carbink. Like, Carbink gets it low enough to the point where it can't beat the Medi anymore. So this is just, the game has concluded. And you can see there, he's just shaking his head. Really, really unfortunate. Yeah, you're good, 17. Yeah, it is Water Gun. You just can't send in Water Gun there. Just not even a little bit. Yeah. He's shaking his head. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, Steelix destroys Carbink. So what you do is if you boost and then immediately switch in Reggie, you can win that. And then keep alignment, and then you have DD on Medi and Steelix on Carbink, and Carbink gets destroyed by Steelix, and then you just win. But by giving up switch, the game is just done. There's nothing you can do. Superior is awesome for Great League, yes. You want Vine Whip, Frenzy Plant, and Aerial Ace. Alright, Shadowban takes it. Alright, next match, we have Old Drico. He was the Talonflame play from earlier. And Roberto Jarema, who has the Carbink. And Drico does not have any Carbink answers, chat. Drico has Superior as the only Carbink answer. That is really not good. That is really not good. Oh, no, you're good, Bosco. Yeah, it has Dragon Tail and Breaking Sweat, but yeah, it's a Steel Ground type. So it completely walls it. Oh, hold up, chat. We have a battle of some fine mustache gentlemen here. As a fellow mustache gentleman, I am thrilled with this outcome. We got mustache number 1 on the left and mustache number 2 on the right. Also, mustache men are really living, chat. We are really living. We are killing it right now. Holy shit. Mustaches, never been better. I like the curls on Roberto's mustache. That is stylish as fuck. Some says, ooh, this is a tough mustache competition. I don't know whose is better. It's a whole lot. Exactly. Stashes are in, chat. And that's just me saying that. I don't talk to people. I'm just deciding mustaches are in. If I lag, I normally just stop for a couple hours. They'll have the 2 competitors, and then in the back they'll have 1 to 2 judges. They'll have 1 to 2 judges. So I imagine if it curls up, you got to be using like wax or something to make it do that, because hair don't normally do that. Hair don't normally do that. I did trim my mustache a little bit, so it's not as glorious as it once was, but to have it curl upwards, that's got to be like mustache wax, because hair doesn't normally do that. Used to waxing to full beard, got you. I will just have to continue to grow out the mustache and then just see what's up from there. Firehouse mustache wax? Yo, I'm writing that shit down. I better hide my girl and myself. See one of those mustache men? Oh, yeah. All right, Serpent Ameti. Good leave for Draco here. Oh, but that Karvik in the back is so Monka, chat. That Karvik in the back is so Monka. Oh, my goodness. What do you do against the Karvik, man? Oh, no. Save switch Umbreon. You just bank all the energy. In comes the Bink. And this is just on to the next. Because he can save the Bink. Like, this match takes long enough that he can save the Bink and then just kill the Talonflame with it, too. Oh, no, JJ. That's really unfortunate, homie, but happy to have you here. Happy you still made it. After it clears copyright, the entire stream will be back live, so. But yeah. Me, who has zero power to christen anything or any idea about things, I am deciding mustaches are in. I have consulted zero people about this. I have zero authority in the mustache world. Oh, goes over 100 there. Last Resort is also resisted due to the rock typing. As the Bink, he went over 100, but it's not gonna matter. He still wins. Oh, good to know, Zekirash. Good to know. And no damage registration error there. Draco does not get the move. In comes Serp. You can just switch here. Go for the Moonblast, but you just know Carbink has too much value to stay in here. And to switch into the Medi with all the energy. Yep, this game's done. This game's done, chat. On to the next. It's really good to have Carbink answers, and Draco has one Carbink answer. Just has one singular Carbink answer. And once Superior goes, and the moment you switch in Talonflame, I mean, he can send in the Talon, but chat, any Talonflame enjoyers in chat, look away. It's not going to be pretty. Oh no, in comes the Talon. Throwing there on 6 just in case the Incinerate KO'd, but it doesn't. You have a mustache. How much more authority could you need? True. Oh, look at the rock throws. I mean, neither move KOs here, I'm pretty sure. But he just doesn't want to show third. All right, chat. In the battle of brunette men with glasses, mustache, and arm tattoos, Roberto takes game 1. Bro, you could tell me they aren't brothers and I would not believe you. I would not believe you, chat. Oh, look at the wob. Gotta love it. I have my own plushies around here. I have a little Charmander. I have a Pikachu. And then I have the Pokemon Center Shuckle. Let's go. They're, to my knowledge, they are not brothers. They just look like brothers. Because again, they are both brunette mustache men with glasses and arm tattoos. And we have Bink into A-Slash here. I know Bink wins. Is this Shadow that Bink wins once against? I'm not up to date on my Bink matchups, chat. Is it the Shadow or the regular that I know Bink wins ones against one of them? My guess is that it's the regular that Bink wins ones against. But yeah, like Bink into A-Slash is fine as long as you have shields. Like this drill run is gotten to after 34 turns, and it's 34 turns to drill run number 3 and to the rock slide number 2. He didn't throw there. He definitely could have. Typically you want to force CMP there, but he's actually just gonna let this go and just go for energy lead. Energy lead on Serp, but yeah, you just pivot Gligar because you have 2 counters in the back. Welcome back, Giuliano. Oh, we see a nice catch onto the A9, but he's still, like, Roberto still comfortably takes this. A-slash just too good in back. And here you just throw as soon as you get it. You don't want to risk damage registration error. In comes the Bink. Bink lags, but it's not gonna matter. Like Bink lagged there, but it's not gonna affect the outcome. Roberto still wins. Roberto still wins. Yep. That's why it's important to have a Bink counter, chat. Not a lot of people bring it in Show 6, but if they bring it and you don't have one, you're just dead. And he just doesn't throw because he knows that he's at 2. My guess is he'll just let this go. Yep. It's a good competitor. It's a good competitor. Alright, we have Lean Bernal versus LNDS Rarjeff. I don't know, Zoe. Wait, is this the Oh, it's the Battle of Charge-a-Bugs. Okay. I like it. Yeah, Rarjeff was the Porto Alegre regional champion. Licky, Umbreon, Medi, Lantern, Gligar, and the Bus, Charge-a-Bug. Bullet Punch, Shadow Machamp is a big counter. Yo, Vox, you at Legend? Congrats, let's go. And let's see Rarjeff. All right, game 1. We see the Bus. Charge-a-Bug into Metacham. This is a good lead for the Charge-a-Bug. With Licky and Umbreon in the back. I'm gonna fire off the X-Scissor here. X-Scissor and Discharge do identical damage in neutral situations, but X-Scissor is less energy. So here, Lean Bernal is doing the correct thing of always going for the X-Scissor in this matchup. You can no-shield this as the Charge-a-Bug. That's exactly what's gonna happen. No-shield the Psychic. Yo, what's up, BG? We are 3 hours into the stream. So we are in winners finals of Group D, it looks like. Nice catch onto the Lickitung. Sends in the D-Nair. Okay. D-Nair gonna go for the Slam. After a Slam, can potentially one-shield farm down. Exit with some energy. Because I don't think Licky's getting to 2 here. Yeah, it shouldn't. Like, this just gets... Yeah. D-Nair is just kind of glassy. It gets it too low. Alright, we see the shield and the farm down. Okay. Spiciest Mon so far. Ooh, that's tough. I'm honestly not sure. I mean, we do have a D-Nair on the screen. We saw Talon a couple times. Oh, yeah, we saw Quag. We've seen some Mantine. Just able to outpace the D-Nair here. And Lean Bernal is going to let that through. The Bus is just so low. Oh, and Guzz, yeah. We also saw Guzz. Ooh, it's the Water Gun Lantern. Oh, the catch out of the Bus. Rarjev going for an undercharge here versus the bus. Oh, that's such a good undercharge. He gets 2 snarls. What a play. What an undercharge by Rarjev. Oh my, that is beautiful. That is beautiful, Chad. What an undercharge by Rarjev. He said, you catch, I'll do one better. In comes the Medi. Medi's still with 2 shields to hide behind here. Water guns might get a bit close. Rarjev might need a bait. Yo, what's up, Dermanity with the 2? Hey, Henry, just want to say Olive Garden is bad. Thank you for the 2. It's okay to be wrong. And the Ice Punch bait will allow the Psychic to be reached. I think it'll be close. Oh, doesn't go for it. Instead, just goes for the Ice Punch here to ensure that it's in foul play range. Yeah, could have made the Psychic, but wanted to guarantee it's in foul play range. Ooh, this is interesting. Shields to Surf. Oh, had the Thunderbolt, but misclicked. No! Lean Bernal had the bolt that would have won the game and clicks the Surf. Rarjev had to commit to the Psychic, didn't. That gave Lean Bernal a win con, but Lean Bernal clicked on the wrong move. Oh no! That's so rough. That's so rough. Yeah, he must have forgot he had 100, but at 100, you can hold a bolt and a Surf. Like, I'm not saying Olive Garden is peak Italian food, but I'm like, if I want authentic Italian, I'm not going to Olive Garden. But to say Olive Garden is bad is wild to me. It's not like a place I go very often, but purely off the salad and breadsticks alone. Like, even without the entree, the salad and unlimited breadsticks are a W. Like, if I want authentic Italian, I'm not going to Olive Garden. I just think it's preposterous to call it bad. We see a nice catch onto the Umbreon here by Rarjev. What is there to order at Olive Garden? They have like pasta dishes. In comes the bus. Turbanity with the 2. Chipotle is better. They are different. They are different styles of food. Why are we comparing Americanized like Mexican food to Americanized Italian food? Ooh, chat saying Chipotle is worse. I agree. Well, to be fair, I'm a little bit spoiled. Where I live, there's a lot of really, really good Mexican places that are not Chipotle, whereas there are not a lot of really good Italian options where I live. Olive Garden chicken upgrade. Yo, let's go. Ooh, saves the Umbreon. Sends in Gligar for energy. Oh, it is 100% Americanized Mexican food. My only time in Minnesota, I fell in love with Qdoba. Yo, that's actually where I was from originally. Like, alright. I mean, Lantern can... Like, you can tank 1, but can you outpace here? It'll be really close. It'll come down to like a single water gun maybe. Does outpace. Doesn't throw. Ooh, and then lands? That was the... How does he win now? Rarjev is just like, what? How did he win now? We're looking at Rarjev. He's like, what? What? Hello? I need a Henry. Okay, we have one good Italian restaurant, but it's very far away. It's not close. like curry for the spice. Chat, I was the most stereotypical white boy that couldn't handle spice growing up. I was so bad at spice. I actually fuck with spice heavy now. Like I like just get spicy shit, and it like to the point where it like burns my mouth and I got tears running down my face, and I'm like, yo, this is fire. I used to, tries to go for the catch, doesn't get it, and Rarjeff takes it. I hear soda more than pop. What do I even say? I just say the name of what I'm getting. I just say the name of what I'm getting. Primarily. Well, Daniel, I don't know if I've had like an authentic Mexican salsa, but we did go to a new Mexican place that opened up the other day, and we got the spicy salsa, and that shit, I was like, my sinuses were cleaned the fuck out by how spicy it was. I was enjoying it though. I was having a great time, but I had to go to the restroom like 6 times to blow my nose because my whole sinus like situation was just watering. Like, it was good though. It was good. It was good though. That's the thing. Like, I enjoyed it. I had a great time, but that shit was frying me. That undercharge by Rarjeff was very good. Yeah, I've gotten a lot more adventurous with my food tastes since, and like with what I'll try since I grew up. All right, we have Strixon with the Carbink versus Fem Artoni. That's just torture. I can't handle that spice. Or I could, but I wouldn't like it. That's fair. Like, it hurts, but it's a good hurt. It's not spicy. This is. They need gallons of water. Oh, incredible. Incredible. I've just grown to appreciate it. Like, specifically spice in Mexican food. There's been one Claude so far, yeah. But yeah, I was like, growing up, I was like, mayo is spicy levels of white, chat. It was bad. I could like the drastic change that has occurred. Honestly, even just in the time that I've been from when I started dating Dana to now being married to her has been dramatic. Not at all, Epic Bosco. I was just being facetious. I was being facetious. Chipotle better than Olive Garden, better than Taco Bell, better than Henry's Hairline. My brother in Christ, wait till you get into your 20s. Wait till you get into your 20s. Everyone's like, my hair won't fall out. And then you get into your 20s and you're like, oh, I'm a man in my 20s. My hair is gonna start falling out. Oh, just wait. I thought it would never happen to me, chat. And look at me. My hair is starting to go. You just gotta embrace it, chat. It's part of getting old. It's part of getting old. Your hair starts falling out. You're a dude, your hair's falling out. It happens. All right, we have Umbreon versus Swampert. Exactly. Chat, my dad is the baldest motherfucker alive. I am so doomed. It is so Jover for me, chat. I just gotta grin and bear it. My dad is the baldest motherfucker on planet Earth. I am Olympic levels of doomed. I just grin and bear it. I just grin and bear it. Oh. I will enjoy my hair while I have it. My thing is like, is it my favorite thing that's happening? No. But I just don't like, you can tell the hairline's receding. It's not atrocious yet. If it ever gets to a point where it's like atrocious, I'll just say fuck it and get rid of it. But it's to the point where it's like, yeah, I am approaching 30. So I am approaching 30. It's happening. The one thing that I refuse to do is I refuse to be insecure about it. I refuse to be insecure about it. I'm open about the fact that, yeah, I'm getting older. It's a part of life. Like, my hair will eventually go. And when that happens, I will be sad. But people can make hairline KW jokes, and I'll just be like, I mean, that's accurate, but I'm not gonna be punching a wall after this stream about it. Nah, I don't want implants. I don't want implants. My mustache will reign supreme, yes. Very true. Well, yeah, Rafa, but you still want to look good for your wife, man. You still want to look good for your wife. But that's something that I struggled with a lot growing up, was a lot of insecurity around who I am. And to a certain extent, sometimes I still struggle with it. Like, growing up a lot, it was every dude, it was every dude in popular media was like, if you're not a man with gigantic fucking Schwarzenegger muscles, you're a worthless piece of shit. And I know people who are like, dudes who are in chat who are in like mid 20s to 30s know what I'm talking about. Like, everything was like, yo, you have to be a buff as fuck dude or you don't have value. And I'm happy that stopped being a thing. Like, yeah, people should be healthy. If you're buff, that's hype as fuck. But if you're born as like if you have two like thin bone structured parents, that's just the way you're gonna be. And you're not any less valuable or less you because of it. Like, being healthy is fucking awesome. Like, if you're healthy in your body, that's hype. 34-11 ball. Hey, that's the way, Dark Man. Like, if you just don't let it consume you, and just Pirate King, you have value. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. Stop the cap. All right. Good lead for Tricks in here. In the zeros, you have to land a frenzy and an aerial. Because my base, or that boat, yeah. Like, I'm still very much like, I have put on some weight since I am no longer in my early 20s and teens. I still have a very slender frame and will always have a very slender frame, but it's definitely noticeable to, like, I will always have just this frame just due to genetics. But it's, yo, I missed the dono. I'm so sorry. Mutton chops right fucking now. Oh my god. Nah, bro. I could grow a pretty decent mustache, but like the area like right here, I can't, like, I can grow pretty well across, but like the area like right below the lips, like I can grow right here, like directly under the lip, but like right here, I can't grow a lot. So I had like a full beard for the wedding. I mean, outside of that area, I don't know why that area, I just still can't grow shit. Just Sharpie in those spots. Yeah, nah. It's definitely been an ordeal through my life to be comfortable in who I am. 10-0 with your Arctimax team at Catch Cup. Will God forgive me? God won't, but I will. My forgiveness matters a lot less, but I will forgive you. But weird play. Grip homeless quite early in life, age 16, but weird places. Hardest way I got confronted with insecurities was being told what other people think isn't any of my business. That's facts. That's facts. Like, at the end of the day, doing things to better yourself is awesome. And that's an absolute W. Like doing things to better yourself. Like if you're like, bro, I want to get more in shape. I'm going to go to the gym. Oh, man. He saves the Gligar and it's the Powder Snow A-Slash in the back. Rough. But do it because you love yourself. Do it because you're like, I love myself, so I'm going to make myself the best me. Don't do it out of, I will only have worth if I do this. Because at the end of the day, you're probably a kick-ass person. You're probably a kick-ass person. And you should do things to make your life better because you love yourself. Like, that's, at the end of the day, who's gonna love you but you, chat? You gotta love yourself. All right, holy Giga Chad! Wait, chat. Arctibax sighting. Let's goddamn go. Okay. Gligar, Arctibax, Medicham, Lantern, Lickitung, and Clefable. Dude, I fucking love Arctibax so much. It's so good. And especially into Vivitorolo's team. He has Gligar, Umbreon, Serperior, Shadow A-Slash, Medi, and Lantern. Just avoid Medi A-Slash, and Arctibax is so good. Arctibax is so good if it avoids Medi A-Slash. And game one, it does. It leads into Gligar. Woo! Arctibax and Clefable. Let's go. Let's go. Amazing stuff. And just Avalanche right before the Aerial Ace. Perfect from Wings. Perfect from Wings. And he's just going to let the Arctibax go. Just using it to get shield advantage. Order Olive Garden? I would not be mad. Why get up? Chet says Olive Garden is good. Yo, Olive Garden, like, we haven't had Olive Garden in a hot minute. We haven't had Olive Garden in a hot minute. Dude, Clefable about to cook so hard. Bring in A-Slash, just Meteor Mash. Oh, just go straight into the Medi. Gets 2 counters on it. And yeah, this is so over. This is so over. Dog, I've almost donated enough for you to get Olive Garden. Let's go. Cooking. Got a mukbang video? No. I do go Battle League. Going for an Ice Punch bait here. Wings will commit the shield. I love Arctibax. What an amazing Pokemon. My biggest Arctibax related complaint is the fact that it's not more common. Yo, we have Thorn in chat. Welcome in, trainer. This is true, Piplup. This is true. 2 of those 3 were free, though. 2 of those 3 were free. We were finessing the system. Yo! Darmanity with the 5. Thank you so much, trainer. I go wherever Clefable is. Oh no, Sandslash. Cue the Wadaj tweet. How many times have you lost because your Sandslash was on a Medicham? Wait, that would also be free, Piplup. Hold on. Yo, chat. By the way, unrelated chat. If you're an adult and you have a credit card, and like I know a lot of people do, is they'll like put expenses on their card, pay it off in full at the end of every month, so that way you don't run a recurring balance, but you still get your points. I hadn't checked my points balance, like my credit card rewards, in like years and years. And I got an email being like, you have points that are expiring. So I logged in and they were like, you can get a fuckload of gift cards from these credit card points. So I was like, shoot, all right. So I got a Domino's gift card. I got $100 Panda Express gift card, $150 in Uber Eats gift cards. So I just have free food for a while, which is kind of awesome. However, if you're going to do credit card stuff, I know the adults here know, but I know there's some kids here. Pay off your balance in full at the end of every month. Don't let yourself have a balance. That's the only way they make money off you, is if you have a balance and they charge you interest. So, like, if you put stuff on your card, make sure it's stuff you can pay off at the end of every month. So that way, oh, Arctibax into A/. We see the save switch into the Clefable, met with the A/. Yeah, never pay the minimum, chat. Never pay the minimum. About to be canceled by corporate America? Good. Well, Epic Bosco, if you make consistent payments every month, then that qualifies you as having a good payment history. So ideally, if you can pay it off at the end of every month, you still have that good consistent history of making payments every month, but you just aren't having interest charged on you, which is really good. Answer Dana's question. Let me take a look at the menu. But yeah, so they basically just want to see a consistent payment history. That's what they're looking for, is like, can you pay your bills? Can you pay your bills consistently? So if you put stuff on a card, then you want to be able to like pay it off at the end of every month. So that way they're not charging you interest. And then if you pay it in full, it shows the credit score people that you can pay off what you owe. Oh, Arctibax into Medi. If you can land an Avalanche, this is playable. This is playable. Very true what Sweetart says. Yeah, like you can have the minimum setup as auto pay, just so that way you don't forget and miss it. But you always want to try and pay off your balance in full if you can. Yeah. My thing is, I have a big budget spreadsheet. So everything I do every month goes in a budget spreadsheet. And like, I put a lot of stuff on my card, but I make sure also Dragon Claw baiting there is pain. Avalanche hits like a truck. But yeah, prior to doing this, I worked in insurance. Granted, I didn't work. So like, I didn't work directly in like the financial field, but like I had a lot of dealings with financial fields. Yeah, and then Gligar just wins this. But I'm happy to hear that, Sneaky. Sneaky says, as a father in his 30s, I can confirm that a solid credit card advice. Let's go. Unsurprisingly, because it was the job that involved talking, I do now, TJ, yes. It's something that I was very good at, but I really didn't like doing it. I sold insurance for a couple years, was able to work my way up because I was a good enough salesperson that I was an analyst. And then because of like global inflation and cost of everything. Oh, what from Olive Garden? Sorry, I got distracted. Remind me, I can go back to telling my job story after this. I have to find Olive Garden or my wife is just not going to get me food. I have to update the Olive Garden app to look at the menu. All right, I am updating the Olive Garden app, dear. I am updating the Olive Garden app. Of course I have the Olive Garden app. Why would I not? Any recommendation of not paying off my balance on alignment? Not sponsored by Olive Garden. I should be. What? Walmart just says white. It is one of the most white things I could do, possibly. I have a lot of apps of various food stuff, chat. Oh. I have a lot of various food apps, bro. Just the mental image of Guamar just going, what? And pointing at me is too funny. All right, Gligar into Lantern. This is a good lead for Gligar. Bench. Sorry. Boy, what am I doing? This is a good lead for Lantern, not a good lead for Gligar. It's a good lead for Lantern. Even with Spark. I have to... Show me the menu! Please! Yo, everything looks so good here. The fuck? Yo, everything looks amazing. Bro, I am struggling right now. And Medi met with Clefable. Oh, this is truly beautiful stuff. Mash bait him. Oh, he full sends it. He full sends it. Chad, do I just be boring and get the spaghetti with meatballs? But that's kind of what's sounding good. Wait, hold on. What is this? Oh my. Actually, a chicken tortellini Alfredo. Chicken tortellini Alfredo is what I have decided. Chicken tortellini Alfredo. That shit sounds so good. In comes the Medi, but this is looking tough. Oh, the shield from Vitorello. That's really unfortunate. It's not an Uber Eats. No! Why did Fable lose to Medi? Cause the Fable didn't use any shields. This is truly the darkest hour. Yeah. Licky just doesn't sweep here. Oh no. RIP Arctibax. RIP Arctibax. We hardly knew ye. Yeah. If Clefable shielded the Psychic, it was looking a lot better. Tries for the catch, but I mean, realistically, it's not gonna matter. What does it take to get unlimited breadsticks? Because you get a Coke or something, or do you need an actual meal? That part, I don't know. It is open team sheet, yes. In comes the Gligar with the dig, and Vitorello is able to take the win. But yeah, of that I'm not 100% sure, Gobs. All right, nice job. All right, chat. We've got a wild one on our hands. We have another Clodsire. We have another Clodsire inbound. Frostlass, Clodsire, Bastiodon, Medicham, Obstagoon, and Azu versus the Bus, Charjabug, Mandy, Reggie, Swampert, Licky, and the Medicham. Yikes, chat. That sounds fun, Piplup, yeah. Oh, look at that happy Snorlax, chat. The only Claude we saw, I don't think it won. This is a Claude in a winner's finals, chat. Charjabug, as long as you caught one this season, Dragoon, yes. Oh, I thought they were going to be ready, but they're not. Trainer, please. Bruh! How long is this stalling? All right, game number 1. We have the bus Charge-a-Bug into Frostlass. Oh, man. And we see Claude lurking in the back. Switch advantage matters quite a bit here. Claude onto Medi is at least playable. Claude onto Swamp is really tough. Avalanche connects. Going for the discharge. Claude onto the Medi. Claude onto the Medi. Gonna bank. Send in the Medi. Oh, man. That Swamp is looking ferocious in this endgame. Honestly, Swamp looks so strong into Garavello's entire team. Going for the Psychic here. Psychic comes real close to KOing. Lets it go. It connects. Medi able to withstand that damage. Can it make it to the Psychic? It does on 1 HP. The Medicham will not get KO'd. But we will see the shield from Korlash. In comes the Frostlass. I love this bait. I love that bait from Korlash. That's such a nice bait. That is such a nice bait there. Very nice. All right, continuing to farm up as the Medicham gets the catch onto the Charge-a-Bug. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. Korlash cooking. There's still the Frost, though, and the Frost has energy. Sending in the Medi here. Catching the Psychic on the Claude. Super effective damage, but this will allow Claude to commit to a farm down of the Medicham. Medi not going to make another Psychic. Will it make an Ice Punch? It will. Making the Ice Punch, but this will not KO. Claude is going to be able to withstand this amount of damage. Claude, so bulky. Taking 2 super effective charge moves. In comes the Swampert. This is going to hurt. We see an O-Shield. Earthquake connects. Swampert continuing to farm up here. Swampert, can it commit to the Mudshot farm down? Doesn't get the farm down, but plays to the CMP tie here. Can the Swampert outpace? This might come down to charge attack priority. This will be interesting to see. Hydro Cannon gets the KO. It's going to be a race. Frostlass versus Swampert. Frostlass going for the Avalanche. This charge attack priority is IV dependent. Sometimes the Swampert wins, sometimes the Frostlass wins. It depends on the individual IV spread. Swampert farming up. Oh goodness, it is going to come down to charge attack priority. Swampert at the back-to-back moves here. And we're going to see the shield. Garavello is nodding. Does he know something we don't? Hydro Cannon is shielded. Charge attack priority, and the Frostlass takes it. Garavello must be running a high attack Frostlass for situations like these. He wins charge attack priority, KOs the Swampert, and takes game 1. Wow, okay. His nodding there, he was way more confident than I was. He was way more confident than I was. He winning a 12, 15, 15 hatch. Omega low. All right. We have Licky into Medicham. Let's take a peek at the back. Switches the entire game. Switches the entire game here. Licky can win 0s and 2s. As the Licky, you'll probably want to play it for the 2s. Because if Garavello lands a Psychic, he can just counter down after shielding. Yeah, makes sense. He's running a very alignment-dependent backline, so that shield makes a lot of sense for Korlash. We now see a switch into the Frostlass. This complicates things. Frostlass very strong into Korlash's team, but the Registeel is so scary to bring considering Garavello has the Claude. Power Whip shielded. Lickitung continuing to farm, going for the Avalanche. Oh, man. I think you just kind of have to let this go. Does he bring in the Swamp, or does he bring in the Bus and predict its Claude in the back? Yo, what's up, Carlos? He brings in the Bus, reading the Claude in the back, and that's a game-winning decision here. All right, Garavello firing off this Avalanche. We will see the No Shield by Korlash. Garavello committing the shield. Okay. Aggressive pivot into the Swampert. Going to be hit with the Avalanche. Avalanche does a lot here. We do see the shield from Korlash. Staying in with the Frostlass. Farm it up. And that Hydro is going to connect. Shields down. 2 Hydros should be enough to get rid of the Claude. This still should be winning for the Swampert, because Swampert is not in Earthquake range, so this still should be winning. But 2 Hydros should be in a pretty good spot as the Swampert. Swampert farming up energy here. Goes for the Earthquake, and it's caught! Disaster strikes for Korlash. That is basically the lose con there. Going for the Earthquake at all, because I don't think Earthquake will KO here. You need double Hydro. Goes for the Quake. I don't think a Quake KOs here. I don't think a Quake KOs here, chat. This thing is Azu levels of bulky. He can make the Quake, but I think he had to... If he just triple Hydros, the game is won. But he double Quakes, and I think it lives this. And it does! In comes the Bus into a Sludge Bomb. And yeah... That's why in endgames like that, I'm a big believer in not throwing the big move. EQing there was a lose con. Wait, Kenny Mudshot down? No! Garavello takes it. Claude tanking an Earthquake. And Claude to day 2. But in that endgame, basically the lose con is going for the nuke. Like, in endgames like that, it's just needlessly risky to ever throw the nuke there. That's just... All right, next game. Ventusky versus Basti. But Basti is not running a Basti. All right, good lead for Basti here. Leading Superior into the Metacham. And it's a Leaf Tornado Superior. Hello? Someone watched Galaxico Bolton. Okay. But this is open team sheet, which means Ventusky knows about that Leaf Tornado. We are going to see the Ice Punch deployed by the Metacham. There is Epic Bosco, yes. He's farming up. Catch the Ice Punch. Oh, that's so nice by Basti. That's so nice for Basti. Save either a hard-hitting Frenzy Plant or the ability to debuff later with the Leaf Tornado. And now it's a Lantern into the Licky. But if you shield a Whip, it becomes pretty okay for the Lantern. Yeah, Bosco, we showed at the beginning of the stream, they had the top 12 usage for LAIC. It was like a couple minutes into the stream. And we do see the Whip shielded, yeah. Lickies, especially in these tournaments, are very hesitant to bait, and Lanterns have been taking advantage of that. Open team sheet, it removes a little bit of the surprise factor of nuke moves, but it does mean 100% fairness. Because that way, if someone's like been on stream before, then obviously their moveset is known, whereas someone who hasn't, their moveset isn't, so... Okay, we'll get a bit of a farm there. But now Frost looking scary. Frost up energy is very good. Open team sheet means that the move sets are revealed. So, you know your opponent's team of 6, but move sets are revealed as well. You can just double Shadow Ball combo play into a frenzy and the game's done. Exactly, Sharklos. Yeah, this has to be shielded, and then this becomes a fun game of who switches when. Oh, he anticipates the combo play, but the patience of Basti gets the farm down, and that's game. Oh my, the patience of Basti. Refusing to switch. Ventusky anticipates the combo, and there's the stored frenzy from earlier. Very nicely done by Basti. Very, very nicely done by Basti. Yeah, very, very well played there by Basti. Ventusky is a formidable opponent. Basti being cheered is a strange thing to say. Yes, I'm cheering Basti the person. All right, Medi into Lantern. Very neutral. Slight edge Medi. Shields the Psychic. Closed team sheet created situations where you'd have to be sneaking peeks at opponents' battles or asking around to learn their sets to make sure you're on even footing. It is all very awkward. That makes sense. Surf connects. Go after the Psychic. Didn't get the debuff. We'll see if there's a debuff this time. Psychic connects. Not enough to KO. At the 1 HP Lantern. Oh my. Makes the Surf and wins Switch for Ventusky. And switches the entire game. Because Gligar would destroy the Registeel, but now it's stuck against the Mandibuzz. Yeah, and that's just... Basti can try and play out of this, but there's not really playing out of this in my view. He can do one and a switch into the Umbreon, but in terms of saving him, that does not save him. And does get the catch, but that doesn't save Basti. The alignment's too polarizing in the back. We purify the Gligar, probably because he wanted a... Maybe he ran a return Gligar in a previous Silph meta, something like that. Goes for Zap, which makes sense. You need 2 moves to KO, so you may as well go for the debuffing move. 66% chance you'll lower the damage output. And Zap Cannon does get the debuff. Yep. If you're Basti, you're just trying to stall clock here, but you're not going to be able to stall it well enough. The Mandibuzz is at like full health. There's just no good way to get rid of it. Go for the foul play. Yeah, Reggie is tougher to use since Gligar is popular. But there has been an uptick in Mandibuzz. Ooh, we see the switch as the Zap Cannon is thrown. This is single resisted, but it's still going to add up. Like, it does a non-insignificant amount of damage. Like, it takes it to the yellow, gets the debuff. Oh, yeah, it's over. It's so over, chat. The Catch Cup limitation, Jay, is anything you caught since September 1st of this year. So anything caught during this season. Ah, and I think that's Snarl KOs. Yo, what's up, A Mystery? Yeah, did what he could. Age 0 to 76, gotcha. Except Mew and other mythicals? Okay. Makes sense. But yeah, it's Jover, chat. Ah, so mythicals aren't allowed. That makes sense. Forces the CMP, yeah. Game done. All right, hold on 1 second, chat. All right. I'm going to refresh quickly because, hold on 1 second. I was having some issues on my end, so I'm just... Ah, and now it's being a little shit. Okay. Okay, stream. Now it's just sitting there buffering. Okay. We are back to where we need to be. Need to scroll through. Yo, we have Mimsy with the 11 months. Much appreciated, homie. I'll get that spray going. All right, we're back. Also, this is the game we just watched. Please. We already saw it. We already saw it. All right. Game number 3 coming up. We are within the final 2 hours, so we've made it through 9 hours of... So, this is why stall free is nice. We've made it through 9 hours of streamed content in under 4 hours. We have skipped 5 hours of stalling, chat. 5 hours of stalling has been skipped. All right, game number 3, Mandibuzz and a Frostlass, an extremely neutral matchup. Nice timing there from the Frostlass, going for the Avalanche. This is in time for Ventusky. Ventusky is going to commit the shield as Frostlass goes for the Avalanche. Frostlass farming up and going for the Dark Pulse. It gave one singular fast TM, Chubalito. Give one singular fast TM. All right, going for the Avalanche here. Again, these fast moves are adding up in this matchup. Avalanche shielded at the last second by Ventusky. Farming up, going for the Aerial Ace bait, and it's caught onto the Gligar. So Basti saving that Frostlass. Frostlass so strong into Ventusky's team. If it was for one charge TM, I would have done it, but it was one fast TM. I don't care about fast TMs, man. Staying in with the Mandy. Mandy able to apply a lot of damage onto this Gligar. I believe it works as Twitch drops. You now see a switch into the Lickitung. Gets the dig on 1 HP. Ventusky was hoping he didn't get that. Ventusky was really hoping he didn't get that. Aggro switch into the Medicham as switch timer is up. And this is looking so good for Basti. Body Slam connects. Gets to the Psychic, 1 turn ahead. That will get the KO. Medi and Frost having a shield to hide behind is uncomfortable. Ventusky sends in his own Medi now. Maybe catch a psychic? There's a little bit of desync going on there. Oh no. He clicked near the switch button, but he didn't click the switch button. Psychic connects. Can you just counter down here? He can counter down. Oh, gets the Mandibuzz and snipes with a snarl. In comes the Frostlass, though. As the last, you just have to shield and farm down, and Shadow Ball wins CMP over the Medi. Yo, what's up, Go Gaming? But does this Powder Snow KO? It didn't. But he's patient. Holds on to the energy. In comes the Medi. Loses CMP. And you can see there, disappointment from Ventusky. Yo, what's up, Zare? How's it going, man? I was going to raid into you, but unfortunately, my stream is still going. Unfortunate for Ventusky there. This is what it did. I can't scrub anymore because it's a VOD, which is unfortunate. It doesn't show the preview, so I just have to go ahead. Okay. Losers round 5 Group E. LNDS Juz Muniz, who's really good, versus Ice Chris, who's also really good. Ice Chris won a regional, and Muniz, I think, was 3rd at Curitiba, I want to say. So this is going to be a heck of a matchup right here. Yeah, Ice Chris won Santiago. He was when Elshay finished 2nd and Memi got 3rd at that Santiago regional. So he has Shadow A/Slash, Licky, Serp, Lantern, Shadow Zard, a bit of a rarity, and Metacham. And we've seen Just Muniz battle. Just Muniz, Mandy, Frost, Licky, Medi, Serp, and the Lantern. It's wild that these two are meeting in losers because they're both such strong competitors. All right, Lantern and Medi, let's do this. Again, very, very neutral matchup. You would typically prefer, more often than not, to be the Medi in this matchup. And Just Muniz is running Dynamic Punch. Dynamic Punch, slightly superior pacing, 8-7 compared to 8-8 for Psychic. You will see an early shield from Ice Chris. Going for the Surf. In this matchup, you do typically just want to go for the Surf. We see the no shield from Just Muniz. Going for the Bolt now. Interesting. Going for the Bolt to ensure a KO. Just Muniz commits a shield, and now she should be able to win ones with that Bolt shielded. Yep, take switch. But, oh, if you send in the Zard, it's getting put on the Lantern. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep, game 1 goes to Just Muniz. Oh, boy. Yep, game over. Ice Chris does not win this one. Because it's Lantern, you go Licky, and then it's just Licky Mirror. You can see the shake of the head from Ice Chris. He's like, come on, man. Not like this. Not like this. Ultra League Spice, Melmetal, Gyarados, Shadow Shining Titar. Unfortunately, Ultra League has passed. I'm okay with doing a little fast forward. I know chat will be. Yo, Body Slam, that's crazy. Body Slam, whoa, crazy stuff. All right, switch clocks are up. To the exciting stuff. In comes the Zard and the catch. Just Muniz. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Can someone confirm it's really only Catch Cup? They didn't give us Master League or anything. It's really only Catch Cup. Because that's so bad. Yes, awful. Awful stuff. That's why I'm sitting at 1600 elo, chat. That's why I'm sitting at 1600 elo. It's the only way I was gonna play it. Dude, I love the crowd. The crowd is always going crazy every time it switches to them. Yeah, the lowest elo is 300 elo. Yeah, I top lefted all my sets for like 5 days in a row. So I'm sitting at 1622 elo. And then I'm gonna run premium passes. Claude, single move, Giraffe, and Lapras because I don't grind. That's fair. I'm Medi in the Lantern again. And we see, oh boy. Serp is such a problem for Ice Chris in the back. Bolt to Psychic CMP. Sorry, charge attack priority. The official terminology has been deemed charge attack priority. So it's a cap tie, chat. It's a cap tie now. Well, the thing is, chat, I built a Medi Slayer Medi this season, so I have a Medi ready to go for Catch Cup. Ooh, tries to catch on the Lantern. CMP is better, but they have unfortunately changed the terminology. Like, I have a Catch Cup Medi and a Catch Cup Claude, so I can probably just win everything with that. See the shield from Ice Chris, but yeah, this is looking really good for Jez Muniz. Serp is just so strong. Bolt is shielded with Arctibax lead. Gotcha. CMP tie, Ice Punch to Surf. I told myself, oh, the Lantern lives. The only way I'd play Catch Cup at all, but it's quad dust. So for like content purposes, I kind of want dust. So it's like, I'll tank the 1600 elo. Ooh, getting energy lead on Serp here. Does she make it to the Ice Punch? She does. She does make the Ice Punch. See the shield. And now it's just Serp into Serp. Devi, that's probably to do with your level. You have to be level 40 to power it up to level 50. So you can power up a Pokemon 10 levels more than you are. Yo, Call 800 Mike Gamer with the 5. Thank you so much, Screwborn. Female Oinkalone. Rip your 36. Ah, that's why. Once you get to 40, you'll be able to power it up to 50. Let's go, JV. Got some pizza? Vibe. But yeah, thank you for the 5, Call 800. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Ice Chris does still have that Lantern. Ooh, catches on the Medi, but oh man. This is gonna be tough, chat. It's gonna be tough. How to move on the Medi, that might have been more useful. But can she catch back? Does this come down to charge attack priority? It might. It does. And he wins it! He wins charge attack priority. With the superior. Aerial Ace gets the KO. In comes the Lantern. No energy to speak of, and it's over. Ice Chris. Ice in his veins. Able to take game 2. I know it's CMP, Devi. Ever reached Nighttime Clasher? Had to leave Sag. Not yet. We're on Ice Chris versus Jez Muniz. But if Nighttime's on stage, then he did pretty well, which I'm happy about. That was very well played by Ice Chris. All right. Oh, Charizard into Serp. What a tough lead. See a save switch into the Licky here. Just going for the Claw to soften it up and then can bring in the... Ooh. But typically you would want to bring in the Serp here. But sends in the Medi instead. Saving the Serp for the Lantern in the back. Understanding that it's Lantern in the back. That's a good read by Ice Chris. Softening it up. And then saving the Serp. And she's in a world of hurt now. She's in a world of hurt. She cannot win this game. Alignment as well. I mean, he can no-shield this and keep switch. It's not a whip. Just punch down. Game done. All right. Ice Chris wins. There is not a world where this gets flipped. This is done. It is impossible. It is impossible to lose this. Maybe if Bill was playing... No, I kid. We're homies. I can make those jokes. Serpent and Lantern will probably just see, honestly, just stop tapping. Yeah. It's so Jover. Thorn, he's been in the 2600s for like 3 weeks as a legend, running meta stuff and he can't escape. I finally made him run Clefable and last night he escaped the 2600s, but it was like 3 weeks where he would yo-yo in the 2600s. I think I had him run Helio, Driftblim, Clefable, which was actually a pretty cool team. It was just Helio and then 2 things that break for his Steelix, and he was clapping cheeks with it. But yeah, it's so Jover. Like, Lantern shielded twice, Serp shielded 0 times.
Which is better, male or female or Inky? Also,
Let's go, JV. Like, it's definitely sauce, but I was like, yo, this sounds fun. Because he was like, what do I run? And I gave him that. And then he actually escaped the 2600s. Good team reads here by Chris. We fast forwarded. They're still talking. Oh no! Javier versus E4 Luis. Okay. Okay, we have our teams. A Pelipper sighting. All right, Pelipper, Sableye, Medi. Oh, nope, wait, hold on. Medi / Shadow Swap, Licky, and then Lantern, Shadow A / fucking Gligar, Medi, and Superior. What new moves for the new season? I don't know. Not a Breaking Swipe nerf. Don't do it. Make Steelix bad a different way. Don't touch Breaking Swipe. Don't do it. Not even once. That is my desire for the new season. Don't nerf Breaking Swipe. It's a bad decision that negatively impacts the Master League in a massive way, and I love the Master League. Okay, Serpent and Medi. Good lead for Javier. Take a peek at these back. Oh, jeez, that Umbreon in the back. Like, you have to bait it out, but you don't really want to save switch anything into the Serp. Giving Breaking Swipe to Steelix was an awful... Yeah. The thing that I saw on Twitter, which I thought was so big brain, was this. Chat, listen to this. I'm going to see if I can find who posted it. Someone sent it to me, and I was like, this is so big brain. Okay, it was from Night Freeze on Twitter. I thought of another way that would fix the Pogo Steelix debacle. Nerf Dragon Tail to a Mud Slap clone and add Scale Shot as a fast move with the properties of unnerfed Dragon Tail for Lugia, Dragalge, Rayquaza, Como-O, and maybe Regidrago. I was like, that's so big brain. That's so big brain. That is colossally big brain. And you know what else that nerfs? Zygarde. That's such a good adjustment if it happened. Oh, catching the Psychic on Umbreon is filthy. That's such a good adjustment. That's such a good adjustment. Has to send in the Licky because he's no answer to Umbreon. Dragonite is Dragon Tail, but you would never run Dragon Tail when you could run Dragon Breath. Nerf Dragon Tail, he was nerf Guzzlord. Well, maybe Guzzlord can learn Scale Shot too. I don't know. A lot of stuff in the later gens were given Scale Shot. Steelix is very meta warping in Ultra. It's fine and great. It's not an issue in great. But in Ultra, it gets to be a bit much. People are crying for a nerf. If you adjust it, don't adjust Breaking Swipe. Ooh, unfortunate timing. You can see the roll of the eyes there. Like, my thing is, realistically, I would just say buff things that beat Steelix. That's what that's my view. But there are people who are like, you have to nerf Steelix. And if you nerf Steelix, I don't want them to touch Breaking Swipe. iCloud storage is 99% full, chat. Exactly, Omar. That's why they can't touch Breaking Swipe. That's why they can't touch Breaking Swipe. Switch lock to Medi. Oh, this is day one. Clefable Dynamic Punch. Interesting. I'm on board. I'm on board. Yo, does Sable get this far? Oh, it does get the farm down. Baiting. Has 2 shields. Going to shield. Mystical Fire Togetic would be very cool. Well, yeah, Mimsy, that's why they were talking about if they nerf Dragon Tail, adding Scale Shot, which is a Dragon type fast move, with the properties of unnerfed Dragon Tail, and then just give Scale Shot to, like, Rayquaza, Guzzlord, stuff like that. Xerneas needs Erickson. Xerneas is already the best Master League Pokemon. It doesn't need that. Mystical Fire Sylveon, yo, that'd be hype. But yeah. Yo, Tina with the 5. Thank you so much. Like, Geomancy is already like, Xerneas would not even benefit from Fairy Wind over Geomancy. The switch into Licky. Can't make a move. Sylveon learns Quick Attack. So it doesn't get Fairy Wind, but like Quick Attack, Mystical Fire, and Moonblast would be super cool. But yeah, Zern is already just the best Master League Pokemon, so I don't know why we're making it better. Oh, I got you, Erickson. Oh, match under review. What did I miss? I was just chatting with chat. Are they going to show what's under review? They did earlier. Ah, Sableye should have got a move off. But Umbreon got foul play first. Okay. Oh, they're showing the replay. Okay. They're showing the replay. All right. So far, everything looks fine. Just people playing to CMP ties. Nah, that was fine. What was wrong with that? Wasn't he 2 off? Wasn't he 2 off? He's 2 off. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. He's fine. Yeah. Nah, he didn't have the move. He didn't have the move, chat. Yeah. The game works fine. Why is this being reviewed? It's just a bad faith dispute. You just don't like what? Why is this being reviewed? The game works fine. Let's go back. What am I missing here? Other than an alignment throw. Okay. He's still 2 off here. This looks fine to me so far. Am I missing something? Because he is at 100. We can do the math here. We can do the math here. He's at 100. Shadow Claw generates 8 energy per turn. And foul play is what? Foul play is 45. So he throws this. 100 minus 45 is 55. So he's at 55 energy. 63. 71. 79. Ugh. CMP tie. So it's 79 minus 45. So he's at 34 here. And then he gets 8, which takes him to 43. He's 2 energy short. Game worked perfectly. Math. The match stands. Woo! Okay. W judging. Can we get some W judging in chat? I am critical when judging is incorrect. Either way, it's less than 45, Gobs. I'm tired. Mandibuzz is good as is. It doesn't need wing attack. Yo, what's up, Keith? Good job, judges. All right. Licky into Lantern. One game is in nighttime and one game is not in nighttime. They are next to each other. Can we look at this for a second? What is this? Why is one game at night and one game not at night? What is happening? Oh. They are next to each other. Staying in here as the Licky is interesting. Expecting it's a Medi bait out, but it's not. So he's playing it like it's a Medi bait out, but it's not. Just running an ABC line. One time I was playing at my regional, the phone kept sending me like 5,000 miles away. Oh, jeez. Probably defaulting to a different time zone. Got you. Okay. But yeah, I don't like, I play off of memorization of counts. I don't play off like learning energy deltas and stuff. So I had to look those up. But yeah, we were able to do some math and figure out that it wasn't 45 energy. I think could have farmed down there. By a regional phone yeeting your avatar away. Oh, mega lol. I like the idea of Pelly, but considering Lantern's so common, it's so hard to bring. Oh! In comes Superior, and he was expecting it to be A/. He was like, the way he played it, he was anticipating A/. I believe, chat, the homie Nighttime Clasher will be coming up here. As SS Thorn mentioned earlier, he said, did we get to Nighttime yet? So it sounds like Nighttime is doing well. Also, Nighttime flew to Sao Paulo, so cool for Nighttime. Just gonna go for the aerial ace here to get the KO. He did, Thorn, yeah. Was just so hard reading the ace an A/ in the back. He was just seeing ghosts that weren't there. Makes the move, yep, and then Lantern cleans up. Yo, me too, me too. Oh no. Oh no. I am strongly debating whether I reveal the contents of the email that I just received. Oh, I'm torn. I mean, I'm almost assuredly saying no to it because I've said no to every other email of its like. It would just be kind of funny. All right, Javier wins. Good job, Javier. Yo, Nighttime Clasher! Let's fucking go! Nighttime! Nighttime! Oh, he brought Claude! He brought Claude! Chat, we have a Claude Sire sighting. We have a Claude Sire sighting. We have a Claude Sire sighting. Nighttime Brain, Claude Dugong. I honestly think Claude Dugong is a sick fucking core, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. I'm tired of pretending it's not a sick fucking core when it absolutely is. Claude Dugong is such a cool fucking core. That core is so fat. It's so cool. What a Dugong. Dude, Dugong is so cool. Where's Nighttime from? Nighttime is from the US. He lives in the Midwest. Versus Daniel, who has Reggie, Serp, Frost, Swamp, Licky, and Medi. Nighttime is, yeah, so Nighttime actually flew to Sao Paulo to compete in this tournament. And he's doing well, so props to him. He's doing well. Oh god, I didn't look at this. Yeah, Zard is so good. He didn't bring Togedemaru this tourney, no. Look at the accomplishments. Pittsburgh top 8, Peoria top 8, NAIC top 16, Fresno top 8. With the wide boy Claude, Shadowzard, Superior, Dugong, Licky, and Metacham. Claude versus DVS, Daniel. Game 1, we see Licky into the Swampert here. Oh, look at the back chat. Oh, man, this is such good alignment for Nighttime Clasher. Coherent. Licky into Licky. Goes Medi. He's trying to bait out the Medi, but I have really bad news for him about what's in the back. Going for the Psychic. Very nice timing by Nighttime. Immediate no shield by Daniel. He's trusting in Reggie to sweep, but Reggie absolutely does not sweep. Even if he doesn't get switched, Shadow Zard up a shield just beats Swamp. Swamp has a lot of energy though, but he has Licky that he can just use to absorb the energy, so this isn't a problem for him. Brings in the Licky. Not taking advantage of the Desyncing timers. We see the switch into the Reggie. Oh, the switch clock wasn't up. Reggie gets an energy head start. This means Reggie may outpace to the first, but it's not going to outpace to the rest, as this is wing attack pacing 14, 12, 12, 12, where Zap Cannon is consistent 16. Zap Cannon gets the debuff, but this is the Great League. The debuff does not matter. He's overfarming massively and going for the Blast Burn. Daniel commits the shield, but oh boy. Can Daniel stall the clock long enough to snipe is the question. That's how Daniel wins this game, is he stalls the clock and snipes with a Hydro. That's how he wins the game here. Can he stall it long enough? This is going to be very interesting. He does have a move loaded on the Swamp. Oh, the clock's going to be up. He's going to get the snipe. Oh! But he makes the Blast Burn! And he switches! Oh, he didn't throw his move! He didn't throw his move! He let Nighttime get there! Oh, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Zard had to throw his energy. But this just sets up Reggie Farm. This just sets up Reggie Farm. Oh boy. This is not good for Nighttime. 2 slams won't do it. 2 slams won't do it. Oh man, the Reggie Farm, no. I was hoping Licky would get knocked out, but it didn't. And yeah, that's game. Oh, that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, no. Well played by Daniel there. I was surprised he didn't go for the snipe, but it worked out because Nighttime had to switch and he wasn't able to save energy. Well, the thing is, if he doesn't throw the Blast Burn, he gets KO'd with a Hydro and he loses. It was a really awkward spot to be in. All right, game 2. Good lead. Serpent of Medi. Come on, Nighttime. You got this, man. That's fine. Ooh, the catch onto the Licky. The catch onto the Licky, okay. This will bring out Medi. The thing is, Zard into Swamp is fine if it's 2s. Swamp up energy is Monka, though. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. Because Swamp would presumably have an energy lead. Goes for a small undercharge, but DV shields. Oh, he's just not gonna shield the... He just no-shields this. Yeah, he just no-shields this. Yes! Yes! Okay! Nighttime is cooking. Nighttime is cooking. Nighttime is cooking, chat. Nighttime is cooking. He no-shielded. That's exactly what he had to do. That's exactly what he had to fucking do. Wing attack down with the Zard. Yes! Yes! Oh, we are so back. We are so back, chat. We are so back. We are so back. Let's go. All right, what are you going to do against the Zard, dude? He gets 1 turn as well. That's rough. That's rough. He gets 1 turn as well. The damage to CMP tie. Oh, Nighttime is cooking gourmet. He's on Ratatouille time right now. Holy fuck, that's funny. Oh my god. There has never been a more... Oh, Jesus. Predicts the combo! Predicts the combo! Looks to the crowd like, are you not entertained? Dude, Nighttime is my fucking king. Holy fuck. Nighttime is my fucking king, man. Let's goddamn go. Let's goddamn go. I'll be honest, chat. Would you be able to psychologically recover from Nighttime predicting your play like that and then emoting on you in real time? Let's go back. Let's go back. Watch the emote, chat. Watch the emote. Gets the catch. What now? Oh no! He got emoted on! He got emoted on! That's why I can't compete in these things, chat. If I got emoted on by a Zoomer, I would just leave. I would just leave. You gotta put... Goat Gaming says you gotta put me in the psych ward after that. Oh my god. Game number 3. Swamp into Zard. Okay, Zard wins 2s. Zard wins 2s. See, this is... As the Swamp, you just always want to no-shield here. Yeah. Your better play is just to not shield shit as the Swampert. That's definitely the preferred modus operandi. Hydro shielded. Yo, he's just double shielding. Can he wing attack down here, chat? I think he fucking can. So this is going to make Daniel pivot Licky. He does. Bait the Licky. Yes! Oh, this is such a good play. This is such a good play. I love this bait. It's so hard to no-shield here. It's so hard to no-shield here. Okay. And now you just Licky and you save the energy. Oh, but Frost is going to be so tough in the back for Licky. Sorry, Frost is going to be so tough in the back for Medi. Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Oh, boy. Oh. Zard has energy, though. Never doubt Zard with energy. Never doubt Zard with energy. He stored energy on his Zard. But, oh, man. By bringing in Licky here instead of Medi, it neutralizes the energy, but Frost in the back is real scary. The thing is, Swamp needs to get energy versus something that isn't the Zard. It'll just get farmed by the Zard. And Daniel doesn't really want to switch in a Frost. I guess he could. Maybe that is the play, to be honest. Tank the next slam, switch in Frost. I think that's gonna be the winning play for Daniel. Is if he slam, and then you just switch Frost and go for a farm down. And up energy, you just don't lose. I think that is the winning play for Daniel here, is aggro pivot Frost. He does. Oh, this is really tough for Nighttime. I don't see a way Nighttime wins this now. He makes the whip. Gets the shield. Oh, this is so difficult. He aggro pivots Medi. A ball doesn't one-shot. A ball doesn't one-shot. Wait. A ball doesn't one-shot. Hold on. No. Medi lives this. Medi lives this. Does he get there? Oh, CMP tie. Zard wins. Zard wins. What the fuck? Nighttime. His clock isn't up. You just climb. How the fuck did he win that game? He got scared. He needed to commit. In comes Licky. No body slam for you, sir. The perfect overfarm by Nighttime. Claw. KOs. In comes the Swampert. Guess who is not making it to a move? It's you! Nighttime Clasher closing out of the app mid-battle. Nighttime, you're a fucking lord. Holy shit, what a game. What a win. What a game by Nighttime. Just a wave. Was that the final battle of the day? Chat, that was the final battle of the day. That's how we get to end it. That's how we get to end it. We'll be back on Sunday. Because, chat, they play day 2 tomorrow. And then the finals on Sunday. So what we're going to do is we're just going to watch day 2 and day 3 together on Sunday. Because having 3 streams seems extra as fuck. So I'll be back streaming on Sunday. And on Sunday, we are going to be taking a look at day 2 and day 3 together. So we'll be back Sunday. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to go get some food. Food sounds good. I'm excited for food. And I'm going to rest my voice. There will be a new video tomorrow. As I mentioned, we're ignoring Catch Cup. We're ignoring Catch Cup. We're going to instead just have spicy battles from other leagues. So tomorrow, hey chat, tomorrow, have you ever seen the damage that a level 50 Shadow Luster Purge can do? I'm very, very outrageously confident that you have not. However, tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Time, you get to see what a level 50 Shadow Luster Purge can do. And I've got to tell you, that thing smacks. So, level 50 Shadow Latios content dropping on the channel tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central. All right. I appreciate y'all. I will see y'all later. Sorry about that, Yuri. All right. I'm going to go eat food. Bye.